Alrighty, hello gamers. Hello. Alright, we have big plans for today. So I'm thinking ideally, best case, I mean it's probably gonna happen, I mean that's just what it is. But best case, we're gonna get the mod into a playable state today again. And we can start a new playthrough tomorrow. That's the plan for today. So what do we need to do? Basically finish the event we did yesterday. I want to add one more. And I think that's about it. Unless we come up with a really good idea again. That's like the plan for today. But first, I did a little bit of cooking off stream. I was literally thinking I do like a 30-minute quick coding adventure. It took me like 3 hours in total. And 1 hour of that was for just one thing. Watch this. It's fantastic. When we get hit, bam! We actually see the damage. It's also a different number because it's true damage. I think that's kind of neat. So no longer we have to guess. We actually see how much damage we take. And yeah, it's like 5 lines of code, really. So it's fantastic. I love it. It's so clean. It looks cool. Does what it does. I'm really happy with that. Yo Spirit, hello. A long time no see indeed. Hope you've been doing good. Let's give a hit sound. I do not know. Oh wait. Let me check that because usually I have the game muted. Probably not. What is this? This is the mod I've been working on. Or at least one small part of it. Okay, spawn again. Let's see. Let's listen. I don't think that's a hit sound. I'll be honest. Unless the laser is way too loud. I don't think there's a hit sound though. Which we can probably do. I mean, it doesn't sound too bad. I mean, we only really need to figure out what like these sound IDs, right? Sound ID. Player hit, sound ID 1. Okay, makes sense. Oh, the issue is though, there's like different hit sounds based on your gender. I mean, we're just gonna ignore that. But actually playing a sound was pretty easy, I believe. Yeah, it's a one-liner. So let's see. By the way, this is my beauty. This thing took me 1 hour. And still doesn't work fully, because right now we're just putting a constant for like the iframe time. You can probably somehow grab the iframe time from a player. Like how long they get iframes for usually. I didn't get how though. It didn't really work for me. But okay, let's just see. If we do ID 1, can we do this properly? Sound effect ID? No. Sound ID. Hurt. DST mail. What is DST? What does that mean? What does that mean? Okay, we just put in a 1. Boom. We don't have a sound engine. That's fair. Okay, play sound. At main local player center. There it is. Huh? Sound style. Oh yeah, it's not actually an ID. It's like something else. I remember that. It's a sound style, which is what? I don't even know what that is. Or just sound ID. Wait. Oh yeah, it's just not an integer. Yeah, sure, makes sense. Yeah, my bad. I mean, or is it this? I don't know what DST means. I don't know what that means. Oh dear. But I mean, that should be it, right? Is there like a way how we can figure out the player gender? I wonder. Dot gender? I don't know. Dot sex? I don't know. Hello friend, do I want pizza? I mean, I would take pizza. I would take that every day. And actually, it hasn't been that long since I ate, so maybe not. Still a bit full. But in general, I mean, hell yeah. I mean, it has to be an easy way to like figure out what the gender is of a character. What are we making? Okay, while Mr. GPT is cooking. So basically, the idea is we have like a bunch of events, that is one of them, that can happen. And the idea is pretty much to make the gameplay more challenging. That's like the base idea. So for example, that's just a bunch of portals that spawn around you. They shoot lasers. They do true damage, which is percentage max health damage. The one we did last, that we did yesterday, which honestly, I really love this one. This is probably the one I love the most. It just spawns a bunch of portals, which should happen any second. There it is. They suck you towards it. And whenever you like go into the center of one of the portals, it ports you to a random portal. And pushes you out. I like this one so much. This one's kind of fun to just bounce around. So again, the idea is to have a bunch of different effects that just happen during boss fights. That pretty much need your attention. Like, you can't just ignore them. Because they're just gonna make things harder. Right, if you're just gonna get ported around randomly during a boss fight, you're probably gonna get hit by something. Also, you're probably gonna get like damage or a debuff once you go through one of them. That's the plan. Yeah, and we also have like 3 other events that I kinda like, but that's like the latest one we did. Ah, okay. We just do player.mail. Okay. Oh, female heart. I mean, I still don't know what DST means, but I mean, that looks right. Let's see. Did we cook or did we burn? Let's see. Let's swap audio back. I think that should be it. You know, this event doesn't do any damage, so it's a bad example. I still should like put some way into this game how you can like configure what the time between events is. So the suction on some of these is kind of crazy. Oh, that reminds me, we actually had like this bug yesterday where the portals couldn't like raise you up. I figured out what it is. Oh my god, that's so... So basically we only applied the gravity like every 10 frames. Oh. So the gravity was stronger than the velocity we applied. So we do have a hurt sound effect, but it's kind of the wrong one. Okay, so DST means don't stop. Okay. Good to know. There was like another one I just had. There was one for female. But female hit, okay. But there's no male hit, is there? No. Am I crazy? Like, what's the other one? Love cats, I came to the right place. So do I. I mean, everybody likes cats now. At least that feels good. But it's called female hit. The first one? Oh, the first one is just player hit. Oh. But did Terraria not have genders back in the day? I guess so, right? That's wild. Okay, now watch this. Watch this. This is it right here. Of Infernum challenge? Oh, cool. What do you do? What's the challenge about? There it is. Oh my god, peak gaming. Okay, I mean, it was easy. No. I mean, since we're doing audio stuff anyway, I feel like we can also play like a little teleport sound when we go through like one of the portals. I think that makes sense. So we do the portation here, player center. Is this Terraria that sound? Man, just imported this like 2 seconds ago, man. Like, why can't I just have access to everything, man? It's kind of annoying. Probably audio. Makes sense. How to play Summoner? Yeah, early game Summoner is a bit painful. But I would say late game Summoner is pretty chill to play. But if you ask me, I love playing late game Summoner. I love that. Like, post Moonlord Summoner is probably my favorite thing to play. It's so good, it's just chill. You get the silver armor later, you're just invincible. It's just good. You don't even need to aim. It's great. I love Summoner. Wolfram armor? Wolfram armor is decent, I just don't like how much downtime it has. And also it feels really bad for... what do you call it? For like segmented bosses. So like something like Eater of Worlds, it just feels bad because it doesn't have pierce. But for single target bosses it feels pretty good. We need item 6 for Magic Mirror. Okay, I know we actually need the name. Item 6. That's literally what I said. Demon Shade, I was chill. Wait, isn't Demon Shade the one after Supreme Calamitas? Is that a different one? I mean, I would assume at that point it's kind of chill. You know, to be honest, I very rarely ever use that armor. As usually I just quit after Calamitas. Demon Shade is after that, that's what I thought. I think the only times where I got Demon Shade was when I played with Wrath of the Gods, because it had post-Calamitas content. I love Summoner. Summoner is so good, especially for Calamitas. If you have the Duke Sentry, oh my lord. Oh, actually, we need to check. Sound effect time. I mean, it works. Is it generic? Yes, but do we have sound effects? I would say we do. That's kind of pog. I got 5 of the gods. Oh, shit. Honestly, man, these guys were actually cooking with Wrath. Like, visually, the bosses are insane. Probably the best bosses in terms of visual. Yeah, Summoner's great. I like Summoner. To be honest, I used to have this generic opinion that Summoners are, like, in most cases, the hardest class. Because you have, like, no ability to aim, you have very low defense, and all that stuff. But, I mean, especially in Calamity, I think that is so false for later stages of the game. Let me do this. Do some cleanup. The thing is, for me personally, I did Nameless Deity a lot of times. And Nameless Deity is, like, visually speaking, like a 10 out of 10 fight. But in terms of difficulty, it's not that hard, which I think is kind of sad. But I would say it's a fight that's really cool to play. Like, for me personally, the Avatar of... What was it called? The Avatar of Wrath? Like, the thing that replaced Noxus. This thing was way harder for me. That wasn't even close. I didn't even understand half the patterns, I might be honest. Avatar of Emptiness? Yeah, like the red thing that, like, comes out of its void. But yeah. It's a pretty easy fight, deity. But it's definitely one of my favorite bosses of all time. Even though I think I said this with a lot of bosses, especially from Inferno, but deity is a great fight. It's fantastic. Yeah, the big rift. It just, I remember that the biggest issues I had were like 2 attacks. One was like the memory attack, where it like shows you like the next 10 times where he's gonna attack. I could maybe memorize the first 2. I just couldn't because it was too fast for me. Like my boomer brain couldn't keep up. And the other one was where you like got ported in the sub-dimension, I think for the first time. And there were like these star thingies that just come towards you, like from the background. And you were supposed to like circle around. I don't know, that never really worked for me. Beat deity in 2 minutes, yeah. Hey, if you want a challenge, try get fixed boy deity. This thing is on crack, I'm telling you. It's definitely beatable. It's just really fast. Oh, you did that already. Oh, that's impressive. I think I tried for like 2 hours and then I had to lie down. It became too stressful. It's definitely doable. It's just a really long fight. It's really fast, but the damage isn't that crazy. Oh, that reminds me. I actually wanted to change this. And right now, we generate the portals on a grid, right? But let me actually do this up real quick. Okay, so right now, we generate the portals on these points with like a certain probability, right? What I'm thinking... What was this? Beat hard confirm, nice. I mean, I will too. I will surely start playing that one day, surely. Surely, should I? So my plan now is make it a circle, because I think that's going to feel way better. Because you can obviously see like where the box ends. And I think this should be easy in terms of a loop. I actually thought about this for a little bit. So I mean, in this case, what do? We loop over X and we loop over Y. What do we do for a circle? We loop over the angle and we loop over the radius. And we have all the points. So what I'm thinking, we need to define like a couple degrees. Maybe like this. So we go in steps of like 90 degrees. Actually, no, it's not too much. Now we need like at least one more. 8. I mean, it should be a power of 2. So we either do 8 or 16 directions. And I mean, then we just spawn them pretty much on these lines. Which does have the advantage that the further out we go, the less portals we're gonna have. Right, because it's less dense on average. So I think this can work. I guess in theory we could also have a probability function that becomes less the further away we get from the middle, but it's probably overkill. But that's what I'm thinking. Which sounds doable. I honestly also thought about doing no armor. But then I kind of started with modding. Because I think that makes it more interesting for me personally than these arbitrary challenges. Even though you can call this also very arbitrary, I guess. Okay. The thing is, if we do it with angles, I think we actually do it in normal angles and we just convert it into a radian to make it more readable. I think that's a decent idea. So we go in steps of... Oh. Okay, what if we do 8 for now? It's steps of 45, right? So we have 45, 90... Step, 180... Yeah, it should be 45. Okay, questions for radius. I guess we just do the same here. Kind of. So it would be 1,000. And we just do it in like steps of 200. Because that's what we did here. I can actually keep this. Actually, what am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. But yeah, honestly, I'm kind of happy that I started modding. Because I did so many Inferno runs recently. And I mean, it's still fun doing them. But I kind of run out of like things that I can do to like change stuff up. Because again, I can start doing stuff like, oh, I don't use a lot of Discord. I don't use armor. I don't use this. I use less accessories. All that stuff. But I think doing this stuff is kind of interesting. It's like something that's not nature to the game. There's something that's a bit more unique. You know, it takes quite a bit of effort, I guess. You know, there should be less equal, right? Okay, we have that. So the rest is pretty much the same, right? We have RNG to skip a cell. We generate random coordinates based on that position. Check if it's a tile, spawn the portal. I mean, the rest is pretty much the same, yeah. Should be. Yeah. I can go back to your summon. Hey, go for it. Sure. Okay, so I think we need our little helper method. Yeah, we put in an angle and we get a position on a circle. And then we multiply this position with our radius to get the center of the point we're interested in. And then we can... So like, let's say this point, right? So we have the angle, which is 90 degrees times the radius, which would be, I don't know, like 500. And then again, we can go like plus minus 200 all directions. And then we can possibly spawn a portal somewhere in this range. That's a plan. Shouldn't be too bad. This thing is 30 minutes though. God damn. Okay. So we need to know the position. Okay, but again, the issue is our angle is in the wrong format. But I think there's also a helper for that, right? So we need to know the radian of our angle. Okay, so we convert the angle to radian. So it goes from 0 to 2 pi. Get the position, which is a vector. And then we multiply this with our radius. And then based on that, we're gonna generate the coordinates of our portal. We do position X. Why not? What do we do? Oh, yeah, these were integers before. I see. Oh, that's annoying. I really don't like how much casting I have to do in this. Okay. Okay, but I think we still use the quarter step size, right? Once again, the idea is if our step size is, let's say 200. So this is 200. We use the quarter of that. Let's say this right here would be at 50. This one would be at 50. So we still have like 100 in between. If you have a bigger portal, so they're less likely to overlap. I think that makes sense. Okay, we get the random. We check if it's in a tile. Make a portal. I mean, I think that's it. And it should hopefully look a little bit nicer. If it works. Which I feel like doesn't. I think it broke. Where'd it go? It broke, man. Yeah. So. There is nothing really happening. I wonder why. I mean, it looks right to me. Almost crashed? Nah, it would never crash. This game never crashes. Unless I do Providence. Then it always crashes. I mean, let's just check if we even run in here. I mean, we should be. Hey. Let me just do this more descriptively. Angle. He doesn't like that because I can't type. Same for you. Okay, glad I'm not alone. Even though I think for me, it's an issue with my mod. Also, it seems like the longer I play my mod, the more weird my game becomes. Okay, so we are going through this the right way. I just don't see any portals. No portals. It crashed 324 times. That's oddly specific. That's a lot of crashes. I probably would have stopped trying after like 2 attempts. I mean, honestly, I would love to do Nighttime and Providence if I had a better incentive of doing it. Because it seems like the item you get from her in Infernum doesn't really make it worth it. I mean, yeah, sure, right? It's fine to want it. But based on the testing of someone else, it doesn't really help that much. So I just don't get it. So I don't really have a motivation to get it. Oh, wait, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I just take the position on our circle times the radius, but I never specify where in the world it actually is. So you also need to put our player position in that. It's probably like in the top left corner of the world or something. Oh, I'm so stupid. How could I do something like this? That makes no sense. Oh, watch this. Oh, yeah, I guess that's an issue. That all of them have like the same origin. Oh, that is an issue. So I'm thinking we actually get something like a distance-based probability function, but it's the other way around. The closer you are to the origin, the less likely it is. Because it does make sense, because in the origin, like all of them are in the exact same spot. So the chance that they're going to spawn there is going to be way higher. Makes sense. Coolest, I know, man. I mean, if I would actually use my brain, I would have thought about that. But it makes sense. I mean, if you look at this accurate picture, you see there's like 8 lines right here. And each line has a chance to spawn a portal, so you have like all the portals in the middle, but then very few outside. Which I mean, is kind of what I wanted, but not like that. That's awful. So, we need a function where we put in the distance and we want to get back a probability. I think the easiest way of doing this is... So we have a function, right, where we have the current distance and the maximum distance. And if we just... if we do this, we get like the percentage how far we are there, right? So let's say we get like 40%, so we're like less than halfway. So we kind of just want to invert this, right? So like 1 minus this. I think that's it. So it should go towards 1 the further out you go, but it's 0 in the middle. I think that's it. That is at least the start. Then fail a grade, I mean, it's all that matters. As long as you can get through to school, I mean, hey. I guess it depends how important it is for your future job, your future applications, if your grades aren't crazy good. There's something out there for everyone, right? What do we call this? Like, I guess max radius, sure. And then the idea is, we still roll a random value. If this value is... But actually, we can just invert this, make it greater. We don't need the 1 minus. What's so funny? Why you laughing? Don't laugh at me. Only laugh with me. I think that's what people say around. Radius divided by max radius. Okay, now does this line make sense? Let's check with small numbers. If we have a radius right now in our iteration of 2, and let's say our max radius is 10. Right? What do? We do radius divided by max radius. Oh, that's the wrong thing. So we do 2 divided by 10. Right? Which is 1 over 5, which is 0.2. Which means if we get a random number that is greater than 0.2, we go to the next iteration. Which means there is an 80% chance that we skip because we're too close. That makes sense. That sounds good to me. Ah, that's nice of you. Thank you. I like your mentality of spreading positivity. I like that. Okay, so I believe it does work. The issue is it works too well. So it like doesn't really spawn anything close to the center now. That's cool. That's really suspicious how they seem to all have the exact same distance. Okay, I'm thinking... Okay, maybe first of all, we don't start at 0, but we start at the step size. And maybe... we make it that it like has a start point that is not 0. I think that would make sense. Even though in this case, if we start at 200, that is 0.2, right? So there should be a 1 in 5 chance for each portal to actually generate that. How is there no portal this close? I'm confused. I mean, it sounds right to me. I said to do the division the wrong way again, which Or is it big divided by small, bro? I always forget. But I mean, I did the math on paint, man. There's no way it's wrong if I did that. I would never mess that up. But that could... Oh. It's integer division. Man, why, man? And that's why I love Python, because you have to explicitly tell Python to do an integer division. That is such a mess. Okay, now it's a float division. Watch this. Unfortunately, coding isn't really like a two-man job, so hey. I mean, you're kind of joining me right now, right? Just being in the chat. Just vibing here. Oh my god, there it is. Look at that. Okay, now it looks a bit more what it's supposed to be. It doesn't really look that great though, I'ma be honest. But actually, how are there multiple portals on the exact same spot? How does this happen? I don't think that could really happen. Oh. I mean, it's in theory worst case, because we only run this once per event. We could calculate the distance to every other portal and just skip when things come too close. But I mean, how is there like literally nothing here? There's like a complete line here. That's some weird RNG. We'll do an Infernum challenge. I don't know if we should. I mean, I only play like Infernum multiplayer once every like couple months with a friend. Because I don't know, Infernum multiplayer doesn't... I mean, it works. It's like good enough to do it every now and then, but... I don't know, it's so scuffed. I guess it feels really scuffed to me. You know, I guess it was better than I remembered last time. But it just doesn't feel right. I don't know why it's forming these lines. I mean, actually, I kind of do know. I mean, actually, it does make sense. It's like the further we go out, the more likely it gets. So we should probably... take the maximum, the minimum of Q or like 0.75. So we don't go towards 1 and it just guarantees the spawns. The algorithm in the Python, what? What does that mean? Man, I wish Terraria mods would be written in Python, man. I would be zooming through this. They call me the literal Python god. But I think that didn't help at all. Unless we just got a really bad RNG. What's my character? Where am I? Huh? I have a magic conch. Good, I had that. just doesn't look natural at all with these lines. I mean, I guess what we could do, we could memorize if we spawned a portal in the previous iteration. And if we did, we just skip. But still, how does this happen? How do they overlap that hard? Don't have a lot of people to play with. Yeah, it sucks. But the issue with me is I'm not a huge multiplayer Terraria enjoyer nowadays. Like, I mainly play solo. And just do my own thing. Like, how does this happen? I think there's... Wait, how can it happen? That makes no sense. That makes no goddamn sense, but it happens every single time. Okay, let's just do this super scuffed, as we do. So pretty much, if we get here, right, we spawn a portal. Last iteration. We have like 2 points where we go out of here. I mean, technically it is inefficient. But we can just put this part down here, do all these unnecessary calculations and potentially exit. Just to make the code look clean, which I think is what we should be doing. So say if the tile is solid or this, then we skip. If we skip, we didn't spawn a portal. Yeah. And then in the beginning, we check if we spawn a portal. That's the iteration. Then we didn't spawn this one. And we skip. God, there's gonna be a mess to debug at some point. But to me, it makes sense and it should fix the overlapping issue. It should be doing that. I don't know why YouTube is so weird today again. Just doesn't autoplay, man. You know what? I don't care. We're going to Calamity OST. I swear to God, there's no way that would break. Calamity OST never breaks on me. Okay, now. Actually, did I recompile? I did. Cool. I mean, I would say it looks better, even though these are like, they're completely on top of each other. But it still happens too often. If you have a 2 in like one pattern. Yeah. It's too often. I think I'm gonna regret doing this with the circle, man. This is gonna make things so much more complicated. Okay, we should probably do this also based on distance to every single portal. If it's too close, we just skip. Even though the thing is, technically, we actually no, it doesn't really work. I was thinking we only need to consider like the last couple portals that we have generated, which we could check because we have them in a list. But it doesn't work because when we loop around, when we're like in the last strip, the portals from the first strip could be too close. So we need to check all of them just to make our lives easy. So that's annoying. But I mean, okay, that's an easy issue to fix. But again, the spread, it's getting there, but it's still off. I'm just not really sure what exactly is wrong here. I think the issue is still the probability to spawn is too high in the middle, but it's too low further out. I mean, that's kind of how it should be, but it shouldn't be that extreme. So right now, we... What do you mean unnecessary assignment? Oh, we don't continue here. Okay, no wonder we had so many overlaps then. I mean, it should be better if we actually continue on our condition that we said. Okay, there's way less portals now. I have one knife. There's a better way of doing this. But I don't think there really is. Like, what other way is there to get random points in a circle that should be on average decently distanced from each other? I mean, it's kind of hard. It still has these lines, which I hate. But actually, how do the lines... Wait, actually, how do these still happen? Wait, that can't happen, though. But it does. I mean, in theory, right? If we spawned a portal... Here we go, based on the radius. If we spawned a portal earlier on the line, right? So if you spawned a portal, let's say here. When we try to spawn this portal, it should say, hey, no, I spawned a portal last step, so we're going to skip this one. So how can there be like two portals that are like this? That are like on top of each other? It doesn't really make sense. So I think that doesn't really work that well. Okay, let's see. So initially, we didn't spawn a portal last iteration because we didn't start it. If you spawn one last iteration, then we set this on false because we're not going to spawn one now. We go to the next one. Okay, if we try to spawn in a solid block, or we have our random condition, we also didn't spawn one, and we go to the next. And otherwise, when we spawn it, we set it to true. I mean, it seems like it should work. It seems fine to me. But I mean, obviously it doesn't. Unless, are you telling me that the portals that overlap are, for example, these two? And if you have like the box, they simply choose like the closest positions to each other. I guess that could happen. There's no way, right? Okay, let me see if I can get some visualization going. Probably not. How do you spawn dust again? Probably not main. No, it's like main sprite batch, I think. Dust? No. How do you draw dust again? New dust? No. Okay, I need to check. Okay, we got some magic code. Actually, does that work? I mean, I hope it does. Okay, dust position. We're just gonna be... Actually, no, we don't need this. We take the player position. It's pretty much the same we do further down. Just for this, for debugging. Player position plus... I mean, it's the exact same thing we have here, pretty much. Some random dust ID, nobody cares. Type, velocity, alpha, doesn't really matter the rest. Okay, so we should be able to actually see the lines now. Or at least the indication where they should be. Ideally, hopefully. Okay, that didn't work at all. Why would that not work? I mean, the position is right though, right? Should be. Unless the ID is messed up. We can just do the torch IDs. Blue torch. It should work guaranteed. If that was the issue. Okay, it still doesn't rot. But do we need to be like in a sprite batch context? Oh, maybe it's a gravity issue. Even though, I mean, I feel like I should still be able to see them though, right? How do I spawn dust, man? Somebody help me. There is no dust. I'm very upset. Man, I still love this so much though. It is so neat. Yeah, we have the position, we have the type. We care about velocity, alpha. I mean, alpha is transparency, right? So 0 should be opaque. Is it coming? We're trying to debug something right now. So I'm trying to visualize the debugging, but the debugging is bugged. Let's just say that. Which is a bit of an issue. Let's go for rain. What? Isn't this... Is this Perforate or Hive Mind? I think it's one of these two. It's Hive Mind. Maybe it's the same than Risk of Rain, I don't know. Yeah, we're rocking a Calamity playlist right now. Oh, good. I've never played the game, so I don't know similar the track sound. Okay, let's just do this. Player pause. That should work guaranteed. I think I'm like the second person ever that brought up Risk of Rain. It was like someone else also. Which is interesting because I've like never really heard anyone talk about that game. I think I've seen it like once a while ago, but never really heard anyone talk about that. I just don't know why it doesn't spawn. I literally spawn it on the player. Huh? I'm confused. Of it? Yeah, it's also what the other person said. I mean, it looked interesting, but I don't think it's my type of game. So to be honest, I only play like all the messed up games. I pretty much only play MMOs, gachas, and Terraria. These are like my games. Unfortunately, there's not too many other games that have a lot of similarities outside of these genres. As Minecraft, this is kind of there, right? It's like 3D Terraria. I swear I used this exact same code before. It just doesn't work anymore, man. It just, hello. Working on a little portal thing again. Actually, no, you weren't here yesterday, right? I don't think you were. Yeah, making a little Terraria mod right now. At least I would love to do it if my code would actually work, but it doesn't really do anything. I don't know why. But we definitely go into the loop. Yeah, I might be honest, I don't think I'm coming back to that game. Pretty much as soon as I hit level 60, I lost all motivation to play. So that is probably not gonna happen again. Unfortunately, because I kind of like the combat and the PvP. But yeah, I don't feel too motivated. I just don't know what's wrong, man. Honestly, maybe it's actually the sprite badge. I don't know. But yeah, the thing is with Crystal, there's like a lot of issues I see that I don't really want to deal with. Which, I mean, I could also be completely wrong, but again, it just not very motivating. Okay, I think this is gonna have horrible runtime, but if it works, I would be happy. It doesn't work. Hey, man. Why? How? Do I actually need to go back in time with like my ChatGPT conversation from like a month ago? Because I remember using this for debugging. And it actually helped me out a lot. But no, I mean, you just tell it to spawn and then it just spawns. It's just so damn weird. I think there's not really a better way to visually debug stuff. Yeah, give me 1 sec. I need to figure something out. Unless... Oh, wait a minute. Is it one of these things? We have to do minus screen position. Oh, don't tell me it's one of these things. That would be so unnecessary. It could be one of those. Please don't. It's not. Where's my dust? I don't know where it is. Okay. What if we do it super primitively? Tell me, where's the player? And tell me... Actually, no, let me get this in real time. Real time position. Enter position where we want to spawn the dust. Which, I mean, technically it should be this, right? So the two match up. But I mean, I would assume these are the same, because it's literally It's the same. So I don't know where they are. Unless you're telling me we're hitting like an entity cap or something, but I mean how? There's like 5 portals on the screen. It's the exact same coordinate, man. It's the same goddamn thing. Okay, well, what if we try out a different type of dust? New dust. Which one is that? Oh, this one takes a rectangle. Direct, maybe? But we always need to tell it a rectangle. Ooh. Oh, is it quick dust? Quick dust? Any quick dust enjoyers? Hey, purple. Oh! Debugging purpose dust. That sounds cool. Okay, we need XY color. Seems fair. I swear to God if that doesn't work, man. There's no goddamn way. Color red. No. Why? Because it's not an int. Oh my lordy. Please just work, man. That's all I want. Two pyramids, flinch step, and a terragram. Holy. That sounds pretty damn lucky. Other than me, because I don't see anything, man. I don't get anything. I don't see anything. Try to make Pong, you know what a normal is? A normal is pretty easy. Okay, imagine you have a surface, right? You have any object. Let's say you have a surface. You have a circle. Right? A normal tells you for any given point what the perpendicular viewing direction is. So, like, for example, if you have a circle, you take any point, let's say this point, up here, right? The normal for this point would just point up. If you pick the normal here, it would just point like this. So it kind of like exact points away from the object, such that there's a 90-degree angle between the normal and the object. That's the normal. And you need the normal probably for reflection. Actually, no, do you need the normal? I mean, actually, you kind of do. Right? Because you probably want to do for Pong, you want to do something like... let me do this. So you probably have like this, right? And you have a little ball that just comes in, hits at an angle, right? So you pretty much have a ball, which I'm just going to draw as a line, and it hits somewhere. Let's say here. Then you know the normal, which is going to point this way, exactly away from the object. You know this angle, because you know where the ball hit, or where it came from, what the velocity was. So you can calculate the angle to this. And you want the exact same angle for the outgoing thing. So I assume that's kind of what I want the normal. But I don't think you actually need it for the calculation, because it's... I think it's Shell's law. It's Snell's law. Actually, no. Snell's law is for refraction, not reflection. Yeah. But it's kind of the idea, right? I mean, in your case... I mean, the normals are pretty easy. Because the objects are always oriented the same way. But I feel there's probably a different way of doing this. Is there? Coding is complex. I mean, the thing is, game development does need some level of math. That's just how it is. That's why I said, like, game development combines a lot of different aspects of programming, right? And all other things as well, like graphic design and stuff. But I believe, let me actually check. Don't I actually use something similar in my code? Rotation to vector? Would that help here? Does it? Not really. You would need a vector to an angle. I mean, you don't need to be that scared. You just need to know the basics and then you're probably good. I mean, for something like this, I would try out a lot of different stuff, but if you want to be certain, I would ask ChatGPT. Just see what his recommendation is for the approach. Oh, damn. But you mean the amount of math you need to know really depends on like the game you're making. Again, something like Pong isn't too complicated. You mainly deal with like vectors and angles, which honestly is like a big part of game dev. Right, you have two-dimensional positions, you have velocity. Small math than Flappy Bird. Yeah, probably. Like, technically the only math in Flappy Bird would be... Actually, it's not even math, really. You just apply, like, a velocity vector every time you press spacebar. And then the rest does the physics engine with the gravity. So Pong probably has a bit more physics. Oh, man, I don't know why this doesn't work. It's a bit frustrating. What if we spawn this outside of the loop? What happens? What would happen? This is called quick dust. Oh, it's nothing an end, then why does it want an end, man? So annoying. On Sunday, let's hope for the best. I mean, it's all we can do, right? If you say you already took the test again. Oh, it just doesn't work. Yeah, there's a couple portals. I would say so. But I still love these portals so much, man. I don't know if you've seen it yet, but they do suck you in, and then they port you to a different portal. It's kinda cool. But like slowly attract you. I think they're pretty neat. The issue is still that they don't really spawn in like the right quantity. I mean, I just don't understand why I can't spawn dust. Oh. This is frustrating. This is like the most trivial thing I've done so far and it just doesn't work at all. I just want to spawn a thing at a position so I can see where that position is. How is that hard? Actually, wait. Doesn't it like tell me? It should tell me if it's successful. So if this just prints empty, it doesn't work, right? I think that's how they handle it. I believe so. Please, man, just give me some feedback. Something, man. Please. Okay, so it does spawn. I guess. Somewhere. I don't know where. Okay, that was me. I just don't know where it spawns. Any chance like the top left of the world? Any chance about that? It's a massive world. Okay, I don't see it. I'm so confused. No. Oh wow, here's that. I mean, there's no way it's gonna work. There is a 0 chance that it's gonna work. If that's gonna work, I'm gonna eat a broom. It actually worked. Is that a solar armor? I'm pretty sure that's it. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I got a broom to eat. Hello. I tapped out of the game again now. I should really stop doing that. With the probe, always looks at my game. My stream crashed. Okay, so we have dust. Fog. It doesn't really last long enough though. Or because of the ID, I guess. But I think last time we used like red torches or something and it lasted forever. Maybe the normal torch is too weak. But I really don't get the logic. But it suddenly works now. But still these ones like instantly. Okay, we can do dust time left? No. You can change the dust rotation even down. Okay, what is like dust that everybody knows lasts forever? It's like long-lasting dust. I don't even know. I think it was the Martian stuff last time. I'm gonna try to do some other stuff. Man, all this effort just to like debug. That's crazy. Why is it going so fast? There's a big issue because I just want to draw it once and it should just stay there for like a couple seconds. Okay, but based on Mr. GPT, you can only use quick dust in mod player, which, if that's true, makes no sense to me. Let's see, mod player, what can we override? There's probably some update method in here, right? Pre-update? I mean, it sounds good enough. Okay, let's see. I think if that works, they should definitely put us in the documentation. I think intuitively that makes no sense. Okay, I don't think it's working. So Mr. GPT lied to me. How dare he? So that's cool. So we have dust now, but it despawns too fast, so we can't really tell. I just want to debug this, man. I'm gonna have to write so much janky code just to visualize this stuff. It's horrible. Okay, just make sure if you do this here, it should work, right? Just to make absolutely sure there's like no weird stuff happening because it's in a different class and it's the wrong environment. Right. Okay, that's work. Cool. Which means for the janky portion, I hate this so much already. Can we make a list? A list of vector 2's positions. And then we add into this list exactly this. Boom. Okay, and then we just draw this every single frame, I guess. Okay, now hopefully we should have some visualization. And if not, I'm just gonna cry. Okay. See that? Even though it is not that bright, but I mean, we can see the circle. You know, it's like no overlap. I mean, I think it's kind of cool if once you can actually visualize how the math actually does the exact thing that you specified in the game. It's pretty cool. I mean, look at that, man. It's exactly what I was drawing in Paint. But notice like no overlaps. You tell me, I tried to like draw this thing for like half an hour, and now that I got it done, now the issue doesn't happen anymore. Really. There it is. I mean, it just doesn't make any sense, right? Because the next strip would be up here or down here. So it just spawns two portals on one spot. It just doesn't make any sense. It just spawns two portals for one spot. Sometimes. Oh. I guess what we can also do just to make sure. So we spawn a portal here. Do you still print stuff? I don't. So let's print more stuff. That is horrible. It's like the worst type of debugging. I mean, the thing is, if we get two portals, I mean, wait, how could this ever happen though? You know, before I do this, let me just make sure that it isn't an issue with the step size. Let me just do this. And if it's still gonna happen, then it definitely spawns two portals on the same spot. I mean, maybe it just... the radius around each spot is way bigger than I was thinking. Maybe. It is not a lot of portals. But I mean, look at this. There's definitely 2 portals spawning on the same spot sometimes. How does that happen? But you can see for the most part, it's just 1 portal at max per spot, which is correct. There's 2 again. That is so weird. It seems like we somehow, again, randomized twice for the same position. But I mean, that can't happen, can it? I don't think it can happen. But I mean, how else would that happen? Let me just see if my man has some quick ideas. Okay, doesn't seem like there's an obvious issue in there. But that is such a weird bug. I mean, the thing is, I just can't really see a logical reason how this can happen. I know it doesn't happen anymore, I guess. Ah, there it is. How? What happened? Okay, so we were able to finally get our debugging, which is like this little yellow dot you see in the middle. The issue is, for some reason, sometimes we generate 2 portals around the same position. So if you look, there's like a lot of space between each spots, and there should be 1 portal at most near one of the spots. But sometimes there's 2, which shouldn't really happen, because we get 2 random positions per iteration, and then we skip to like the next spot. So I'm a bit clueless, I'm gonna be honest. It almost feels like we have the portal from like the last iteration, but then Hmm. Because of block placement? Ah. I think we also have it happen if there's no blocks nearby sometimes. But I mean, technically we do some collision checking, so it's not completely like that couldn't be the case. But I think it can still happen outside of that. Because in the beginning, the circle was way smaller. I mean, it's kind of away from blocks, I would say. But the issue is it doesn't really happen that often. It's just so bizarre. Because again, it seems like we're randomizing 2 portals in the same iteration. Which, I mean, it can't happen. It just can't. I mean, is there a way that we somehow have a portal from the last iteration and we... I mean, not really. I mean, what if we just print the positions again? I'm pretty sure they're all different, but getting desperate right now. This is a song request. What are these images, man? Is that like from some horror game or what? It's a Roblox song? There's like 50 different. I don't even know which one is the original, I'm gonna be honest. Is it this? Doesn't even load for me. So I guess it's this one. But I think I've heard the song before. It is like the original song. Okay, do we ever have a pair that appeared already? The ball bounces. Nice. Yeah, it's kind of a jammer, not gonna lie. At a score system, surely it's gonna be easy. I mean, it sounds easy in theory, right? I mean, it's a jammer song. And see people jam out to that one. It's a decent track. I like it. But I mean, Calamity also has some banger tracks. The thing is, still, I don't really know what music I should be playing on stream. I have like no idea. Like, I always pick like some random game music. As I said, no copyright issues with that. I'm not really sure. Kinda hard to pick. And I still don't know what's wrong. I don't know what's wrong, man. I check if the ball touches the area. I mean, similar to how you check if the ball touches the player, right? I mean, I would assume you just check if it's intersecting, right? So kind of just want to have like a rectangle behind the player, and then you check if the ball intersects the rectangle. Kind of like that. Red guy was the little blue. It's like the same though in Terraria, right? With like the Calamitous twins, something like that. Makes sense. I check if the area touches the ball. It's the exact same. I mean, if you check if A and B intersects, it's the same as checking if B and A intersects. I don't know what the issue is. The music? I mean, I don't know, I just listened to the music. I didn't even know if there's lore. The thing is with me, if I listen to music, in 90% of songs, I don't even understand any lyrics. Doesn't matter what the language is. But there's no way I'm gonna sit on a stupid bug for like the rest of the day, man. There's just no way. Yeah, I mean, that's what I said, right? It's definitely like a remix of a different song, right? Because it does sound familiar. It's a good remix. No, is it not? I mean, maybe I'm crazy. But it does sound familiar to a different song. It's not? Is it actually an original? Okay, I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Or maybe it like has the same beat, I don't know. Could be. Yeah, who knows? So position, right? Take the X on both sides, minus quarter step, plus quarter step. Yeah. Same for Y. Check if it's in a tile. It just doesn't make any sense. It just doesn't. A lot of languages. Oh, what do they call people like you? Isn't it like a polyglot or something? I think there was a word for that. Hey custom, what's good? Hello. Multibilingual? Nah, that's not the word. It's like a polyglot. A polyglot? Yeah, it's a polyglot. A polyglot is someone who speaks multiple languages. A polygon? Almost. I've seen like some YouTube videos about like a guy that speaks like I don't know how many dozen languages, and he like goes into like Chinese restaurants and speaks like fluent Chinese, but he's American, and people are like, holy, your Chinese is so good. I was like this guy, I forgot how it was. They always called him a polyglot god. I don't know. Such a weird name though. Like, what is a glot? Sounds kind of sussy. I didn't know when I was 12. Yeah, I never really had motivations to learn languages. I mean, I started like learning Japanese, I think a year ago or something. Because that was like something that I was somewhat interested in. But besides that, I never really had any reason just to like learn new languages. I mean, I did learn Spanish in school, but I was so disinterested, I literally forgot everything in like the next year. I travel a lot. Okay, that's fair. That's a motivation. The things I'm like, I just don't enjoy traveling. I don't enjoy it at all. Like, it stresses me out. I don't really care about other places or cultures. I mean, actually I do care about other cultures. It is kind of interesting. But I don't really need to experience them like firsthand. I mean, especially if you're younger, you also have less uses. I mean, again, unless you travel a lot, I guess. If you go like on vacation with family all the time to different countries, I can see that being cool, yeah. But again, it's not really my type of thing. Like, so far, every time I like went to vacation somewhere, I always like brought my phone, brought my Nintendo, my Wii or something, and that's what my entire free time was about. Because I just don't care what's there. And then again, it's just stressful. I'm away from home. I can't sleep properly. I probably don't like the food because I'm very picky. Right. What mount should you get? I don't know. I don't get a mount pre-max. Like, the first mount I get is for dog, which is the Brimrose. I don't really know any other mounts besides that. As for me personally, there's not really a point in mounts that early. I mean, getting a mount, I mean, then get a fast mount. I mean, it's that simple. Then look up what mounts there are. I don't know, again. Just want to get around the world. You should probably build pylons then. That would be way faster than a mount, I can tell you that. What are pylons? Look it up. It's a thing I use to just port over the entire map instantly. I mean, to be fair, I also didn't know what pylons were for a long time. Only once I started playing hard. Deleted the ball. Unlucky. Always make some backups. Yeah, that's why I would recommend getting used to pylons. Pylons save you a lot of time. Just mindlessly running around to places where you've been already. Honestly, man, I'm actually so upset that I can't figure this out. This is actually upsetting me. Like, it's such a stupid bug that makes no goddamn sense. Oh. I just don't know, man. It just doesn't make any sense, man. I just don't know what the issue is, man. This is so annoying. You're busted. Hello. I'm sad right now. Been sitting here for like an hour and I don't know what the issue is, man. You see this portal? Like, there should only be one portal spawning here. There should only be at most one portal per little yellow dot. But sometimes there's two. What is that? So basically, right now it's very spread out for debugging. But normally, we like spawn a bunch of portals around the player in like a sphere. And they do a funny little thing where, like, when you go close to the portal, they suck you in. They have like a big suck effect. And they port you to a different portal. It's also going to give you like debuffs and stuff when you go through. It's like an additional punishment. But that's like the idea of this one. Which I really like. I really like this event. But again, it's kind of stupid if you have multiple portals in the same spot. Because then the velocity is being applied multiple times. And it's just weird. And you can pop out of the same one again. Wait, look at this. It makes no sense. There's two there, two there. Wait, what? How did... But that's so far away. Oh. It's just so... I've been sitting on this for like so long, man. I don't think there's a number 9. I think it's only until 8. Wait, there's a number 9. Wait a minute. When did my bot crash? Oh, I started my bot before OBS. Okay, that's my bad. I think the worst part, that's a bug I've known about since I made this bot, but I just never fixed it because I never went back to my bot. Okay, should work now. Guaranteed. 100%. No, I would never mess with YouTube viewers. I would never. But again, in theory it should work now. Yeah, there it is. There's the cat. Perfect. Beautiful. Okay. That's the 9. Hell yeah. El gato. Oh, it doesn't work for the YouTube side, unfortunately. Only works for Twitch. This was so long. I mean, the thing is, I made it somewhat long because people very rarely use it. I don't remember. I think it's like 25 seconds or 30. But I mean, if people write like an entire asset for the meme, I mean, it can't just be there for 5 seconds, right? Okay. Does it need text at all? I don't think it does. I think you can just do empty brackets. I'm pretty sure you can do empty brackets if you want to. Yeah, look at that. See? That's how good I am at coding. You can't even break it. Even though, to be fair, I guess what I could have also done is make it that you don't need the brackets at all. But I'm pretty sure you still need the brackets. We should probably also make it that the chat is over the meme. But okay, I mean, it doesn't... Who cares? Nobody's reading chat, right? I'm getting upsetty. I keep looking at my code, but it doesn't just work. Okay, you know what? I think what we're gonna do, we're gonna do the pro gamer move, which is we're just gonna ignore this issue. And once I'm gonna wake up tomorrow, I'm just gonna know what's wrong. How about that? That always works. So go back to the basic. Get rid of this for debugging. And I should at least run the same way I did before. And again, there should be one tiny stupid bug in there, so we can just fix it anytime, right? Even though it is really upsetting. It is really upsetting. Okay, we still need to fix like the portal density. It's just like not a lot sometimes. So right now, we calculate the percentage distance where a portal generates versus how much away it can be, maximum. And we take the minimum of that, or 0.75, which means best case, or worst case, a portal still has a 1 in 4 chance of generating. We can just make this smaller. We can make this bigger to get more portals. I'm pretty sure. It's kind of confusing. I would say that's more. I would say that's more. Maybe pump it up to like 90. Alright, goodbye you two. Have fun playing whatever you're gonna play. Have fun, have fun. Can also probably juice up the radius a little bit. Oh, even though if we increase the radius... Oh, where's that line? I hate these lines. Because if we increase the radius, the chance of having one nearby is gonna be lower. But I feel like looking at this, that looks like a decent spread. Yeah, I think I would prefer it if you guys go into DMs. Because it doesn't really have anything to do with the stream anymore, right? I would prefer that. I think the rate is too big now. I think it's too big. What if we do 1.2? I think 1.2 is fine. And then we can probably make the next event. There's definitely one more I want to do, which should be easy. Yeah, I would say the portal spread is decent, even though the radius is kind of small, man. It's so tiny. Having fun, that's nice. Keep having fun, man. I feel like what we need is we also need a minimum. Like, I guess in this case a maximum? Yeah. Alright, let's make this even more messy. But can I just do linear interpolation at that point? But I should probably do linear interpolation, honestly. Even though I always mess this up. Lurk. Okay, we go from 0.1 to, let's say, 0.9 based on our distance. I think that's it. Which looks way cleaner. Looks way, way cleaner. But does it work? I mean, I think so. But I do kind of wonder, what if... What if? I mean, first of all, we should do angle and float. Then we can do this. And say we want 16 directions. We should probably reduce the probability. Okay, now. How messy could this be realistically? It's only twice as many directions. Can't be that bad. I mean, I would say it actually looks better. And surprisingly, there's not a single bad overlap. Ow. Maybe we just got lucky? But I think I fixed the issue. There's no overlaps. I don't know why. Okay, maybe third time? I mean, these two pairs are kind of close. But I would say overall, that is manageable. Like, you can still, like, go through most of the spaces. Even though the gravity is really messed up sometimes. This thing is kind of strong. Maybe we need to nerf the suck a bit. Suck is pretty strong. I think the pull distance is fine. But the suck maybe... 2.5 maybe? The thing is we can't nerf it too much because I do want to have the big portals be strong enough to lift you off the ground. And I think starting at like 0.2, it doesn't really work. Yeah, right. I mean, of course what should happen. Obviously. But I mean, look, I can barely walk away sometimes. We'll just keep it at 0.3 for now. See what happens. But yeah, I think we do keep the... Do we? I mean, I guess I just keep this for now. In case we want to go back to the grid. And one more thing I want to change. Before, I was considering the case when we only have one portal left. That's never going to happen, realistically. But I do want to handle it differently. So the portal thingy is done. Once the time is over. Or when we only have less or equal than one portal. Okay, this does the teleport. We should also make this dependent on the scale, actually. Okay, but the thing is, as soon as we have one portal, the entire event is going to end, so we actually don't need to consider this case at all. So we can get rid of 1F. Isn't that crazy? We can also add our debuff. Confuse debuff. How long? I think 4 seconds is fair. You know, it sounds really annoying. Okay, and I think one other thing is right now we go through every single portal. This could actually be kind of hard to implement here. Go through every single portal, and if we're close enough, we apply the velocity of that portal, like the suck effect. But I think oftentimes it does actually feel pretty bad getting sucked by multiple. So maybe it's just me, because like sometimes I can't really fly anymore. Like right now I can't fly. I just can't fly. I just broke it. Which I assume is because the big one pulls you down, but this one is closer. But it does make sense, physically speaking, though. You know, actually here I can fly. Oh my bro, look at this. Wait, now I can't. But never mind, it just breaks. I just can't fly anymore. How? How? Oh, you know what? I know why. Because probably if we have multiple portals, for example below us, each of them applies a negative velocity that gets added up. I mean, would it make sense in a physical sense, or like in a physics sense, if we simply calculate all the strengths, and then we just take like the average of it. Just take like the average suck. Because I mean, this way, if we have a lot of small ones on one side and one big one, we would get pulled towards the small ones. I actually don't know if that would make sense. You know, that does kind of make me want to do something where like the portals can suck each other and we just see what happens, but it's probably way too much effort. Way too much. I mean, maybe we just keep it that way and we just see how bad it's going to be in the actual game. I think that's fair. So parameters. We also need the we need the suck range. Very important. Which we just do here for now. Okay, I think the distance towards the portal until we get ported, I mean, it's fine at 50, I think. Actually, let me check. I mean, I think it's fair. I mean, if you're very close to the center, that seems about right to me. Besides that teleport cooldown, I feel like a second is fine. We can make the velocity a variable, I guess. The velocity multiplier is very ambiguous. Maybe like output velocity multiplier. I think I'm just gonna start having unnecessary long names so there's no way I can mistake them again. And it goes right there. Boom. And put this at 1.2. Which is a float. Got one shot. Unlucky. Maybe shoot back next time. Or something. I don't know. I don't play shooters. Okay. Anything else we wanna make tunable? Okay, I mean, technically we should make this dependent on the actual time it takes for portals to open, but I think that's fine. So the shooter, I mean, you talk about getting shot, I assume it's a shooter. It's that easy. Alright. I think... I mean, we could make like the debuff time configurable. Let's make Terraria shooter. I mean, it depends how you see it. I mean, you aim it, you shoot. I mean, I would argue every class in Terraria is a shooter. I would argue that. I feel like we just leave it at a constant, honestly. I think that's fine. Do you play shooters? I mean, I guess so. I also wanted to fix this. I used stat life last time, which is stupid. And just do that. Let me see. If I go that, do I beat that? And it just ends. Hello, welcome back, friend. Okay, ideally, as soon as we die, the portal is gonna close. Watch this. Oh, we can't die, I forgot. Oh! But it actually worked. But actually, I'm surprised. But it spawns a new one, which is stupid. It should not spawn a new one. So if we force the event, that's fine. Or event cooldown is ready. Possible. And let's just keep looping. 24 minutes. Are you crazy? Yeah, I think the big portal is pretty cool. I do like it. I still like how, like, oftentimes it doesn't impact you at all. But under certain conditions, this thing is, like, probably the hardest thing to avoid. Even though it doesn't do a lot. I mean, it just spins around, then it puts the portal. You know, puts the laser there. That's all it does. But it's kind of hard to dodge sometimes. Yeah, there's a lot of good indie games recently. Like the last couple of years. Which honestly made me also think for a second maybe I should also start making a game. But then again, I thought about like all the other stuff you need to do and it's like, yeah. It's not gonna happen. Nopers. Okay, so now we shouldn't be able to spawn an event if I'm dead. I believe so. I don't know if it is what I remember. I can see it being an indie game. Okay, anyways, that was more like the behavior I was imagining. Even though it's wrong, but that's what I would have expected to happen. But okay, as soon as we spawn, event happens. Now, does it also work for like other events? I guess the other ones are kind of annoying to test. Because it takes forever to die. Okay, we should... I don't know if I fixed the laser though. The laser is kind of hard to fix. Actually, wait, no it is. We can use math. Let me play some mathematics. It would probably be more pay to win, true. Sad, but true. Okay, for the death ray. How do I save the death ray? Do I never save the death? There's no way I don't save the death ray. Would actually never save the death ray. Oh, I mean, we kind of need that. Okay, the issue is though, this could potentially be null. Because if the portal spawns and we die before the laser spawns, it would be null. So that's an issue. So just do this. And now how do we make it despawn pretty fast? Do I actually set the time to close? I don't think I do. So why is it there? I think the only reason why it's not a randomly variable is because you can set it, but I just don't, because it's not really a reason. Yeah. Okay, that's fair. But the death ray. So here's a timer. I think an AI 0 is what we used. And there should be here. Is indicating is attacking. Else. Which means that projectile AI is greater than this. Oh, but we can just set it. Oh, we can't set it to this. I mean, we just do this. Yeah, good night. Irma. Oh yeah, I remember. So we set the AI at 0? No? No. Oh, the projectile.ai. Yeah, of course. At 0. We set this to this. Oh my god, it's gonna be beautiful. Actually, wait, that makes no sense. Oh, it's breaking. D indeed, we're making the laser. The biggest of all the death rays. What is a preview language version? What does that mean? How do I... What is the proper way? Unless we just ask it nicely. Beautiful. +1. And now, at least the death ray, it should start despawning as soon as we die. At least. And then we need to still change the speed at which it despawns. Based on the time it takes for the portal to close, I believe. And then we should be good. Okay. It does close instantly. Perfect. Beautiful. So, how do we actually set the despawn time properly? Oh man, I hate how this class is built. This is like one of the first classes I made when I started working on this one. It's a mess. You know, kind of like this. That actually was kind of smart of doing this. I do like that. But the rest is just horrible. I mean, it's definitely doable, what I want to do. I'm just not sure how. Okay, we go from the width to 0. Oh, the issues may get a little bit kinda... This stuff's complicated for me. Oh wait, we have a despawn time. I didn't know we had that. Okay. So we need to make sure that from the current time to the current time plus 100 frames, the portal should close. So we just need to know this distance, which is right now always 100. And we just set the despawn time to that, right? I think that's it. So the despawn time is the current time of the projectile, which I should probably not override, but I don't care because it works. Plus, also we need to cast this. Plus the portal. Time to close. I think that's it. I think that should... I mean, that should work. That makes sense to me. So ideally, the laser and the portal both disappear at pretty much the exact same frame. Okay. That was horrible. It was slightly off. Oh, I know why. That's why. Just do this. This is kind of confusing because sometimes I say a time. It's like the actual time it only takes to close. And sometimes it's like a time stamp. It's like starting at this time it should start up to close. But at this time it should only be the actual time it takes to close. So we should have it now. Watch this. Why is this so off? I feel like the issue is the death rate disappeared. I think the same moment the hitbox disappeared from the portal. So if the portal time, like the time it takes for the portal to close, also consider still the hitbox until this one's gone. I think it does. Oh, it's annoying. Yeah, that's awful. Now, where do we close the portal? There it is. Okay. Yeah, we scale down to 0. 0 time to close based on 2. Oh, is the issue that we use npc.scale? I think that could be the issue. That we always use the next scale instead of the initial scale. I mean, technically, if I set this to a constant, it is gonna look wrong. Maybe do more like 5. But the timing should match. Maybe. Hopefully. Also, man, I hate all these gravestones, man. Like, isn't there a way to disable graveyards? I hate this shit. Okay, watch this. Oh, that is... Oh my god, it's beautiful. That is beautiful. Okay. So we just need to remember the initial portal scale. So I need more stuff up here. Cool. Actually, let me do this. Because technically we could still change the scale of the portal, but we only really care about the scale once we want to shrink it down, right? So if we haven't set this yet, we set this to the current scale. And then we take this. And that should be it. And it should ideally also work for all other portal sizes. Even though I feel like it instantly went down a little in size. Like it went down and then it went down smoothly. Maybe that's just me, but that's how it looked like there for a sec. Can I like... no. Actually, no, I'm stupid. No. It's the exact same. So, that works. I like that. We do need to do the same for the small portals. Which is actually kind of annoying. But we can just copy paste this, kind of, right? You know, it's a bit more complicated because we have to iterate, because there could be multiple lasers. Okay. First of all, for each portal that we still have. Okay, we can just close these. There's like nothing attached to those, doesn't really matter. And then we need to go through each... what do we call that? I think death ray info? And it's portal. Okay, that's not how it works. I mean, was it this? I forgot what the syntax was. I could do something neat like this. That is not how it works. Isn't this the exact same I did? It is. Oh, is that why? That makes sense. Couple of 4 elements into 3. Where? What is an integer in there? I think it's time. I actually forgot what the integer is for. Okay, and now again we close the portals. It's not a big deal. Then we have the death ray. So we just do the same here pretty much, right? A 0, death ray indicator time, tech time, 1. Okay, how about that? Actually, for debugging purposes, let me make this thing do big damage. So can I change this somewhere else off stream? Or the damage works? Was it not in here? Oh, actually, no, it's in a laser. It is right here. Yeah. Let's just make this easy. We do like 200 true damage. And I did it. As soon as we die, all portals should despawn super cleanly. Also while there's lasers. Hopefully. But first we need to wait. I should really add more like debug options. It's so annoying that I have to wait. I guess in the meantime we can test this again. Yeah, I mean it's clean. It does what it does. Now, this does what it does. Oh my god, that's just beautiful. That is just so beautiful. I love this. I love this so much. The thing is, that's the best timing we can do, pretty much. I mean, technically it is wrong, because normally we would wait for the laser to go away and then close the portals, but we literally can't do this. So I would say that is that's a pretty good alternative. That is pretty damn good. Okay, I like it. Also, why are there only 4 portals? Aren't we like post-monad? Oh, but we're not hard mode probably. Because I moved everything into hard mode. Hard mode. Okay, now it should do the hard mode variant, right? Yeah, there it is. Oh, let me see this. Oh my god, that's so beautiful. Alright, I like this very much. Okay, cool. I'm very happy with this. And I still love like these custom damage numbers we have. Oh my bro, I just like everything I see. Now, does it still look scuffed? Yes. But it is my scuffedness. I like it. Okay, let me do one quick break and then we do a new event. Barry. Hello. Hello. Alrighty. Okay, I believe it's time to add a new event. I feel like this shouldn't take too long. Because we pretty much have the code for it already. We just need to make it into its its standalone event. It's gonna be like a quick 10-minute coding adventure, surely. So, what is it gonna be? It's gonna be the... How do we call it? The prediction event. I think that's a decent name. I shouldn't have closed the rest, because we just need to copy paste all this stuff. Because I'm too lazy to actually figure this stuff out on my own. Okay. First of all, which structure do I use here? How do I call these? Class and event parameters. Sounds reasonable. So, do we need a timer? We kinda do. So that's fair. We don't need a list of portals, we just need one portal. I mean, I think we could maybe do multiple portals. I think I would only do one first. Custom portal. Okay. Yeah, rest is fine for now. So, again, to summarize my idea yesterday. So this is our screen. And we have the player. Player is in the middle. So my idea is, we tell this thing, hey man, spawn a portal somewhere. I know, creative, right? Doing more stuff with portals. But I mean, we have the asset. So we spawn a portal somewhere. Like, for example, left side. Now, I don't know. Maybe we actually want to spawn like 4 and have to just sit there. But again, I would say in the initial version, we just spawn 1. And this portal is going to shoot multiple prediction attacks. And again, the reason why I consider only doing 1 is I know how brutal it was when they kept on coming from different directions. And this way, you always have it on the same spot. And it's very predictable how it's going to predict. Which sounds very contradicting. But again, maybe it's cool if we have different portals. Hey Poke, hello. If we have different portals, and then it's random which one is going to shoot a prediction ray. We could do that. I guess what we could also do, we could, instead of making this max health percentage damage, we could make it current health percentage damage. We could do a lot of different things. What boss is this? It's not a boss. It is not a boss. I can kind of show you what the mod does. So basically, we have like a bunch of different events that do things. For example, it just spawns a bunch of portals that shoots lasers. Okay, ignore the damage number, but it does true damage. So you lose percentage health damage, or HP, every time you get hit. And the idea is, all of these events happen during boss fights. Or this one that just makes the screen darker. So it's not going to be a standalone boss fight, but it's going to be events that happen during boss fights. That's the idea. And yeah, there's like I think we have like 5 different ones now. Or we have this one that just spawns a bunch of portals that like suck you in, and they just port you to a different portal and flip your what do you call it? Your movement. I do really like the dark screen. If you look at it very carefully, it is a little bit messed up because it's just one big texture. But I would say overall it came together quite well. I do kind of like it. But yeah, you do see like the rough edge on like the left and right, which I couldn't really get this way. Yeah, I tried a lot, but that's like the only thing I really don't like about this. And what's also cool, there's two variations to this. That is the second variation, where you can't see the inner area. And I mean, you can also kind of see how the texture is a bit messed up, because you can clearly see like where it starts. But I mean, it's just textures. We can just change these at any time. But yeah. Which one did we not see yet? We haven't seen the big portal yet. Okay, it's gonna happen after this. But basically, the big portal is just a big portal that shoots an even bigger laser. And that laser is an actual one-shot. Which should happen right now. Oh, that's a big boy. And it's random, like how long it's gonna go there for hovering, how big it's gonna be. And yeah, it's a literal one-shot. Okay, actually, never mind. I had it... Did I change that back? I did change that back, right? For debugging? I hope I changed it back. Let me actually make sure. Was for debugging purposes, I made it not one-shot. I didn't sure if it's gonna... What if the entire screen went grayscale? Oh, that's an interesting idea. I'm actually not too sure how hard that would be. Oh, there's a one-shot. But the portal kind of skipped some scale, huh? Yeah, honestly, I'm not sure how that would work. If it would make it grayscale. But I guess we mean something similar to like the graveyard background, right? Okay, now the portal worked fine, huh? It's an interesting idea. I'm not sure if that would really add something on top. That's kind of the issue I see with that. Would make the darkness look better. I can see that actually makes sense, yeah. Let me check real quick how we would do that. Because I mean, if it's easily possible, it shouldn't be too many lines of code. Okay, let's see. I believe we can just paste my two code, my two lines in here. But it's only a get. Just activate the graveyard biome. Yeah, the thing is I need to figure out how that works, because I'm not really sure how. Oh, how about that? I like this. That sounds really cheesy. Boom. Okay, that also doesn't work. Inode background, is that... It's just an integer. That is gonna break. That is gonna break 100%. There is no way that's gonna work. Also, I should change the events real quick. How it works. I really don't think it's gonna work. Darkness. I mean, it seems like the game has exactly one background and we're setting it to the graveyard background, but the graveyard background is an overlay. It's not like its own background, but it's like a filter. So I think it's not gonna work. Or is it? I mean, technically there's no event running right now, I believe. Unless it broke. I think it broke. But I have no cursor. Wait, my cursor is gone. Oh, my cursor is gone, man. Where's my cursor? I don't see my cursor. Okay, it's messed up. Okay, how do I exit? Oh my god. That's weird. Oh! Why does it just eat my cursor? Maybe apply the overlay? Yeah. How? Like, I've never done anything with background, so... That's a bit of an issue. Let me see, is there anywhere... What if we just put this to a random number? What's the worst thing that can happen? You know, actually, that would actually make sense. Because it's a metric based on your current screen, and it counts the number of graveyards. I just don't know if it's... It should be in the right spot though. We do it after we draw interfaces. That should work. Doesn't work, do it again, true. Just keep on doing it till it works. Oh, I think we have it. Perma graveyard. Okay, actually that wasn't too bad. It's a bit cheesy, but it works. And as soon as it goes away... Okay, if we have a different event, the background should change back, I believe. Let's see. Visual or functional? I have no idea. I'm gonna be honest. Technically, it should be functional. I'm gonna explain in one sec, but first see, does it disappear? It disappears. Look at that. But it should be functional because we're telling the game every single frame we have 100 graveyards on our screen. So the game thinks, hey, we have so many graveyards, we should have the right background. So I don't set the background, but I tell the game we have graveyards. Which I actually don't remember. What does a graveyard actually do? It like spawns ghosts, right? Which doesn't really matter during boss fights, because during boss fights nothing spawns for Calamity. The only thing I don't like is like the lightning and stuff, I think. It would be cool if we had no lightning. But for atmosphere, that is pretty cool. That is a really cool idea, I gotta give you that. Lightning looks fine. Yeah, it's just a bit... I don't know, like the purpose is that it becomes darker, but it's like this flashing every now and then. I mean, I would probably test this out. Like, I really like the idea. Which I think is interesting, because oftentimes the non-programmers have better ideas, probably because they're not programmers. Right? Because I'm always thinking, okay, what do I know? What can I do? Like, I never even thought about that. And you know what? That actually makes the edges disappear. Unless there's lightning. I want to see the other effect again. There it is. Okay, like the edges are still very visible, but... Okay, I mean, we can fix everything with the background. Oh, so this is kind of big. Holy. This is way too big. Darkness, radius. Was I making ideas? Yeah, honestly, I mean, if you have more, tell me. I mean, for example, this event right here that we made yesterday and today, this was also from a viewer, and I love this idea so much. I think this is such a cool idea. I would have never thought about that. Even though the reverse controls is pretty annoying, but hey, we have to get used to it. Yeah, I mean, if you can come up with something, tell me. If not, right, that's fine. Okay. But, back to what we were doing. We wanted to make a new event. So let's see how far we get. We need one portal. Which means we copy paste, because that's all I can do. I should just copy this entire thing, actually. Because it's kind of tricky how the end method is before the start method. Why is that? Ah, it does it. Ah, because it's sorting it. Start, update, end. That makes a bit more sense. Okay. Also, we need the constructor. That's gonna break again. String objects. If gravity gets doubled for the duration of the effect. For which effect? Do you mean the one where we spawn all the portals? Like the one we had last? A new one? The thing is... I think I wouldn't like the idea that much. Because I like all my events be like... I mean, how do I say it? That there should be something visual, best case, right? Something you have to dodge, something you have to play against, kind of. And gravity is... I think it's also just going to be very annoying. It doesn't really add a whole lot. Alright, man. Hope you're also gonna have fun, whatever you're gonna do. And thanks for these suggestions. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah. We need the constructor. Okay. So... I think we're just gonna go with the idea of having just one portal for now. Let's just say for now, it's always gonna spawn left side, just to make our lives easy. So left side should be high, I believe. Right, because if you have the unit circle, I think this is 0. I think this one is pi. Right, because it's half. Seems right. Okay, position. We're actually doing this with multiple possible positions. Ugh, it's gonna be nasty. Okay, portal center. Where's it gonna be? I mean, the X position is gonna stay the same. Gonna be the same as the player X. Actually, no, the X is gonna change. The Y is gonna stay the same. Actually, we should put this in the update method because we have to do this every single frame. What's the math we used for the big portal? To always make it like roughly the same position, no matter what the size is. There was like some 5-head math behind that I came up with. Okay, you get the portal width, which is width times scale divided by 2, because we only care about the half towards the player. Makes sense. Then we have the distance. Wait, let me actually draw this up again. So in this case, we had the big portal, right? So we first compute the width. This width, right here. Then we pretty much say, okay, we need this width, and we say this is 250. I think that was the idea here. Have portal width, yeah. And then these two are offset such that the portal always spawns here. Even though... I just realized it's actually wrong what I'm doing here. Actually, wait. Actually, no. Actually, no, it's right. It works. I mean, we can use the same logic, I believe. I mean, again, it's going to be nasty if we have multiple portals and we need to make it conditional. But overall, it should be fine. I mean, we only need to do it in the start method once, though. Just to compute the offset. So just for future's sake, we can just get the offset X and Y. Then again, same logic. Offset for Y is going to be 0. Doesn't matter. Offset for X. We need the width. Oh, it's need the width. With time scale. We can just take this guy, honestly. Actually, no, let's just take this. Half. I mean, I'm thinking, does it make more sense to save it as an int or as a float? When we spawn the portal... No, when we set the portal. I mean, it takes a vector, so it doesn't matter, so it can be a float. Sure. Also makes more sense because it's a scale, and scale is also a float. Okay, and then we just apply the offset. All right. Portal rotation doesn't really have to change. Position updates. And I guess when we're done, we just close the portal. Okay, then let's get this thing to run, see if it works properly. I guess it doesn't really do a whole lot. Okay, I mean, I think that's it. Unless we have any things that we need to set. We do need to set this temporarily again. So I'm too lazy to do it properly right now. I don't know, it's a 2. And it should be good to run. Okay. What did I forget? I thought I got all. Oh, when it's done. Okay, okay. I mean, the thing is, I believe we want to give this thing a time between attacks and a number of attacks. And I guess it's going to be done when the number of attacks is done. That's what I'm thinking. Even though the thing is, do we want to randomize the I think we want to randomize the time between. Also, we need proper names. Okay. Now, should list run? Actually, no, because I didn't fix the main error. I guess it's just attack count. And when are we done? Actually, maybe we're gonna have to do this a bit different, but for now it's good. if attack count greater equal number of attacks. Okay. So right now it's not going to terminate ever. Also my game is completely dead. Actually, let me check if there's a way to forcefully go to the menu. If I actually have to restart. Wait, I could actually make a hotkey that just puts me into the main menu. I think that's not gonna work. But that would be cool if that would work. Would be hella cool. But okay, we should have one portal to our side after I... Oh, I guess it works already. But I think since it's not road... What actually? Where is it? Oh, because I added. I always forget X. Wait, actually? Wait. We do plus X. Oh yeah, of course it's to the right. Yeah, of course. But that's all it does. But it's actually kind of falling behind. Very slightly. I mean, it looks kind of cool. It's interesting that it works that way. If you dash... Ooh. Wait, honestly, maybe I should like interpolate the position for like all the events. Because right now I just port them at the exact position every single frame. Pretty much. Maybe I should do it at some point. Okay, but that... I mean, it kind of works. It's not too bad. Okay, but we still need like an... like a base offset, because right now we only offset it based on its width. Maybe like, I don't know, 500. Boom. Okay, we have this thing, we don't really need rotation. Just put it at 0. And then in this case we can just make it a negative. And it should at least be at the same, or at the correct spot. On the left side. Right? Yeah. Looks a bit better. Cool. Okay, now. We pretty much have the code already for the prediction attack. We just need to yoink it, put it somewhere else. It's kind of funny to think about that I had to nerf this event so much that half of the event is just its own event now. Kind of crazy. Okay, so now we can... Actually, I am... Yeah, I'm still just gonna let the rest be here for now. Okay, we care about this thing. I'm just yoink this entire thing for now. Even though technically that's just my update method, right? At least it's going to be way less complicated because that's the only thing it's going to do. So we do need to remember our death ray. Actually, it's going to be a bit more complicated than I was thinking. But okay, we see. We see when it becomes stressful. What did this break? Huh? Local variable portal before it is declared. Oh, that's why. I mean, I don't care about this. Okay, the thing is, we need to figure out when are we allowed to shoot a ray. I mean, technically, I could just calculate all the times in advance. Does that make sense? I think that would make sense, but I don't think that's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna have always the time for the next attack. So we don't have to like check the list and where we are in the list and when the next time. So it's a bit messy. Next attack time. But do I have this already? No. Okay, so I would say we want to wait. First of all, the time it takes for the portal to open. If I have that. Time to open. I guess plus a random value. Oh, math helper. No? Is it main? Oh man. I don't know why there's so many helper methods that are just in random places. Oh, and we have to cast it every single time again, man. I mean, are we just lazy? Do next float and just run to it? Nah, I probably shouldn't do that. Okay. Portal's gonna open at some point. We should probably put that like an actual value in there now, so it doesn't completely break. So let's say it's going to try to attack every... You know what, we should call this cooldown range. That would make more sense. There's going to be the cooldown between attacks, because otherwise, what if you set the attack time too low? You're going to have them overlap, and we can't let them overlap. Because we only have one death ray at a time, because we don't have a list. Let's say we do 1 to 2 seconds between. Maybe we'll 2 to 4. How about that? 2 to 5. Okay, looks fine. Then we can say if next attack time greater or equal the current time. Okay, then we do our attack. Oh, the issue is technically... Yeah, we can only increase this after we're completely done. After it's already been shot. So otherwise we're just gonna close the portal as soon as it starts indicating. So we're gonna have to figure this out. Doesn't exist? Wait, that's a lie. That's a goddamn lie, man. Okay, maybe it isn't a lie. But actually, no, it's the wrong one. Wait. It's attack count. That's what it is. Okay, number current portals. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Portal index doesn't matter. Okay, we get the direction from the portal to the player. Makes sense. Then we spawn a death ray. Makes sense. We set it up. We can just leave the rest like that. Where's the portal indicator time? Oh yeah, because of bad naming. Makes sense. Okay, let's say it's gonna show the indicator for 1 second. I feel like the longer you make this, the harder it's gonna be to dodge. That's my experience. Okay, so we have damage type, we have the damage, we have the indicator time, we have the active time. Despawn time, height. But why are height and width just a constant? Huh? Why? But it should be dependent on the portal size, no? I'm pretty sure that's what I did for the big portal at least. Yeah, the length, I mean the length is like ginormous. But the width is based on it, which does make sense. Yeah, it should always be the width that's dependent on it. I think 0.9 was fine. We can actually make it a bit smaller. And we're gonna see during testing, I guess. But I'm stupid. But it's already here. But I thought it's these two. So damage is 0.1, indicator time, active time 120, despawn time 30, height 300. Okay, no, I'm stupid. Yeah. Portal scale, portal width, 90% of that. Then we should also make the laser based on the portal scale, I believe. Because it looks very, or at least it looked very weird when I still had this with the other event. That like no matter how big the portals are, like the laser is always like the same height. Or the same length, I guess, in that context. What did this do? I forgot. I don't remember what this did, I'm gonna be honest. Okay. We actually need to change this a little bit. Actually, let me put stuff in different methods to make this a bit more readable. Because we're gonna have a couple different stages. Hey Manic, hello. What's up, what's up? First stage. Spawn death ray. Which is literally what we do right here. Boom. Okay, now that's a bit cleaner, is it not? So if the time is the time where we're supposed to attack, we attack. Cool. And I mean, other than that, we always just need to check if there's a death ray that exists somewhere. And we need to update it. I believe. Because, yeah, we need to keep changing the center of the death ray. What's the name of my mod? Right now it's called My Mod. Because it's the mod I made. Yeah, honestly I haven't come up with like a good name yet. Because the thing is, I can't even really describe very easily what my mod does. So maybe I'm gonna call it something like Donnie's anti-QOL mod, I don't know. It's like the best I can come up with. Yeah, not a great name. Yeah, I think we're still far away from even thinking about publishing this mess. Okay. Why wouldn't this work? Actually, I know why. Because we still need to set the next attack time to the current time. Actually, I can just do plus equal. Let me ignore that. We need to consider the death ray indicator time plus a random time which is pretty much just this mess. Oh my god, how is this so long, man? Boom. Now, how would this not work? You know, we actually don't even count how many attacks we've done, so it's just gonna last forever. Never mind, my game crashed. Fantastic. Okay, let me do a quick inspection. Line 136. Oh yeah. What if we put a question mark? That's cringe. Okay, that's fine. We just put a question mark right there. Boom. No, is that not how it works? Okay, so we just say if defray is null, get out of here. Cool. Now the other issue with the updating. I mean, it's kind of hard to figure out. Because we need to know when is the next attack time plus indicator time. But as soon as we spawn the death ray, we already calculate the next attack time. So we probably have to make a new variable. Which I don't like. Oh, is there not a better way? Let me meditate. Hey Babu, hello. I don't think there's a nicer way of doing this. But I hate that way, man. So that's an awful way of doing it. I mean, we could, in theory... Could we do that? I guess, you know, we can kind of do that. Just say the number of attacks we did. Attack, what was it called? Attack count? Up. Now that is gonna do something that I won't like. But I think that could work at least. Kind of. Let's see. Are we cooking or are we burning stuff? I think we're cooking big time. Now watch this. No way my game crashed again. Oh my. Ow. I don't even get an error. Ow, dude. Why would it crash? Give me one reason. Null reference. Cringe. 136. Isn't it the same error we just fixed? But am I allowed to ask if it's null? But I mean, it's literally nullable. So the things we definitely run in here on the first frame. I should just say it's null and return. actually... Wait. Whoa, wait. No. Because I mean, the thing is, if we look at this, is this really the first frame? Or is this 1 second? That is the big question here. Does it mean maybe we actually ran into the death frame method already? But I mean, even then, we should know everything, right? We know where the player is, we know where the portal is. If we know all of this stuff. Just to make sure, it's not this, right? There's no way it's this. There's no way. But also, this isn't even gonna work. Yeah, actually, we need to know the indication time. Wait, we can just say if time is greater than next attack time, but smaller than next attack time plus indicator time. And then only in there we call the update method. But I mean, it still shouldn't crash. What is this? What browser? The fuck? It shouldn't crash no matter what we do right now. It should be uncrashable. Okay, there it is. Okay, that's spawn. Cool. And that's about all it does. Oh, we actually don't have a timer, right? I mean, we have the variable, we don't use it though. I was about to say, because it at least in theory should respond to death ray. Even if it doesn't update properly. Okay, let's just do the good old way. Does this crash? Am I not allowed to ask how the variable is feeling if it's null? That would make no sense. Okay, that works. So we literally crash on this line. But I mean, we know these. Like, we literally set them here. I mean, I refuse that it's gonna crash here. I will not allow this. Because it makes no sense. What does it not crash? What did I change? Oh. Okay, I mean, it's literally undodgeable. But okay, at least something is happening. Oh, it can even stop. Look at that. I mean, this thing is advanced. God damn. This looks so bad. Okay, so let me get rid of the gravestones. These things are getting pretty damn annoying. Okay. So that works. Now, next step. we do need to also make this differentiation. So, if the time... But actually, you know what? Why don't I just make this also one of those? I do like these. Hey friend, welcome back. How was your little co-op gaming session? How'd it go? Let's just say is indicating. What does that mean? That's pretty much just the portal dot in prediction indication time. Horrible. Oh, that's not good. Okay, you don't have to be specific if you don't want to. Wait. Let me make this different. I'm getting confused. If the next attack time is smaller than time, and if time is greater, I think it should be the other way around. If time is greater than next attack time plus indicator time. Boom. There it is. This is kept lagging, mic didn't work. Figured out you're female. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I would have left then as well. I'm gonna be honest. That's unlucky. That's unfortunate. Hey, but talking about chain of events, you're in the right place. Those events is all we do. All day, every day in here. Okay, no, this makes sense though. It was horrible, unlucky. Hey, it is what it is. As long as you don't regret doing it and was the most horrible thing you've ever done in your life, I mean, hey, whatever. It is what it is. Sometimes things just don't work out, right? That's what it should be. Okay, I think we're cooking. You being a mistake? Nah. That's not true. Nobody is a mistake. Just some people are more special than others. Okay. If we're indicating, what would we do? If I was indicating right now, what would I do? Forgot to use birth control. I mean, the thing is, that's the difference between an accident and a mistake, right? Just because you're an accident doesn't make you a mistake. You know? These are separate things. I would say an accident can be a mistake, but not every accident is a mistake. Some accidents are opportunities. What if you accidentally meet a person and it's going to be your significant other for the rest of your life? Right? It's an accident, but it's not a mistake. Right? Think about that. I know she literally told you were a mistake, which would be kind of messed up. I'm not gonna lie. Thank you. No problem. I mean, that's how I see it. Which I guess is weirdly optimistic for my standards, but... Can I shit you up? I am glad. I'm glad if sometimes some of the things I say actually make sense to other people. I'm glad. Okay, how about that? It's embarrassing. You don't have to be embarrassed. I mean, especially if you're like in your room, right? I mean, I cried a lot of times in my life in my room. It is what it is. But I mean, it's natural. But it happens. Everybody cries. Even if people say they don't, they still do. They just don't tell anyone. Why is it... I swear never running in here. Oh my god, where's the music looping? Oh my god, let me fix the music. Hell yeah, I need a Yaron right now. What's this? I mean, honestly, I can't really tell you a whole lot. If you feel that way, I mean, that sucks. That just, I mean, that's all I can say to that. But I mean, the big question is though, is it just how it feels or is it how it is, right? But yes, it's definitely not my topic of expertise. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't even compile. X. Okay. It doesn't work because it just doesn't work at all. Okay, so I guess there's a contradiction in here. We say next time, if next time is smaller than attack time. No, if time is greater than next attack time, right? That means we have spawned a new death ray. And if time is smaller than next attack time plus prediction indicator time. That's not a contradiction. I don't think it is. I mean, the thing is, it's interesting that you say it because a lot of people say that. They're like introverted, but then these are like the people that oftentimes type the most in chat. So I feel like oftentimes there's like different types of being introverted, right? I think there's a lot of people who think they're very introverted, but it's not really like they have an issue talking to other people, but just standing in front of another person and talking to them, right? Or standing in front of a class, right? Which are things you don't really have to worry about that on the internet, especially if you're talking in a chat, right? I mean, for me, I just see your text, right? I mean, that's all I see. So I mean, I would say if you consider yourself an introvert, right, and you're talking to other people, it can be that bad, right? So you can definitely work on that. It's not like you're a lost case. Talk to anyone. So I'm like the first person ever that you type with on the internet. I mean, I guess I could be. I mean, I guess someone is gonna be the first, right? But I mean, the thing is, for me, again, if you ask me, you're typing a lot, right? For someone who's introverted. And again, I kind of have this feeling where, again, people that say they're introverted, they usually, they're quite open when it comes to like typing and chat. And I mean, I personally, I would also say I'm a type of introvert, but it's not like your usual type, I would say. I mean, I could go deeper into that, but who cares? Make customers well? Yeah, I mean, I guess you just did that, right? But I mean, if that's true, right, and we're like the first people you talk to, I mean, that's a W, right? If you consider your introvertedness as an issue. Right? Because I mean, there's some people who say, yeah, I'm introverted, but that's how it is. And that's kind of how I personally am. I'm like an introvert by choice, kind of, if that makes sense. I'm like the type of person, I don't have an issue talking to people if I have a reason. Like if I enjoy talking with them or if I have to in like a serious private context. But besides that, I just don't want to talk to people. Which I guess is probably more towards like the border between introvert and extrovert. But I would still consider me more of an introvert. I would. So like upfront conversation or anything, let's talk a little. Yeah, and I think that makes kind of sense. Also, I mean, the thing is, I don't know how you guys feel in the chat. But I usually try to put as little pressure on chatters as possible. So for example, if you don't type at all after this message, like I would be fine with that, right? I'm like in a mindset where I appreciate it if people answer to what I say or whatever, or we can have a conversation, but I never expect people to actually answer. And I mean, that's kind of different in a real life context, right? Or if you actually talk to someone directly, you're gonna have a conversation, right? If you say something, you probably expect the other person to answer. So again, I don't know how you guys feel about it, but if you guys have like the same mindset, then I can see how people are more open to engage in online conversations. just because you're not being forced to really keep going. Right? I mean, I've had a bunch of people come in here. They like start a conversation and then they just leave mid-conversation, right? I mean, I can forbid it, right? So I just got used to it. I think it makes sense. But if you don't enjoy your time here, you're not obligated to tell me, hey man, I'm just gonna go. Interested in the Q&A, whatever it is. I appreciate it. Alright man, start a conversation right now. I dare you. You're watching me code? I guess that's someone. Honestly, I think today's stream, we made so little progress, man. Like, I just sat here for 1 hour trying to print debugging dust on my screen. And then leave. Oh man, please don't. That would break my heart. Love coding? Oh, do you actually understand what's happening? Because I think most people that watch me, they usually watch me when I play Terraria. So they have like no idea what's going on. Oh, we actually have some coders in the chat. Nice. Only done Minecraft mods. I tried doing a Minecraft mod once. I put my own block into the game. It had no texture and then I stopped. Because working with Java was kind of unbearable. You understand? Oh, okay. Was not gonna lie, sometimes when I sit here and I just yap about which vectors I'm gonna use, or I pull up like the paint. I wonder if there's anyone that even knows what I'm talking about. First language that's a favorite. It's funny that you say that, because for me it was the exact same. I started learning coding in school. We did Java for 3 years straight. And I kept on using Java for like the next 1 or 2 years. So I pretty much only used Java for like the first 5 years of coding. As soon as I got a little bit into Python, I never looked at Java ever again. I will be honest. Went right to Java. The thing is, it kind of makes sense. Get into Java. But Java is... it's stressful, man. It's stressful. And the thing is, Python, I'm a big machine learning enjoyer. I did a lot of stuff with machine learning, so Python is just perfect. And outside of that, again, Python, really easy syntax. You're pretty much allowed to do whatever you want to do. You want to make classes? Make classes. If you don't want to make classes, don't make classes. You have an insane, huge amount of libraries you can use. You can easily install external libraries. Like, I struggled for like hours trying to install SQL on Java. That was the most miserable day of my life. Things are easy to organize with Java? Okay, I mean, sure. If you're better with Java, hey, go for it. I personally think just... if, for example, if you have like a short project, right? If I want to make like a quick project, I don't know, do like some calculator. I think Python is just very straightforward. You just type it down, it just works. And in Java, you start making all your little classes that interact, do this, do that. And yeah. I mean, I just don't like it anymore. But yeah, I love Python. I have a pet ferret. Ferret is a rare pet, I think. It's a rare pet, but it's a cute pet. I mean, honestly, after I started coding a lot with C# for the Terraria mod I'm doing right now, I really like C#. I do like it more than Java. Main reason, it pretty much feels like Java, but if Java was less strict. That's how it feels to me. So I do like it. Because again, pretty much it gives you like... pretty much the same things Java does. Prefer the strictness. And again, that's fair. Because I mean, the point of this strictness is to kind of reduce the amount of runtime errors you can make, right? So it does make sense, right? And for example, in something like Python, you don't really have that strictness. Right? I mean, private class variables, I mean, they do exist, but it's not really something you usually do. For example, which I can see a lot of people not liking. But bro, I remember I've had this stuff happen so many times in Java, where it's like, oh, this variable is, I don't know, this variable is static, but it's not supposed to be. Or it's public, or it's not private, and I change one thing, everything breaks. And I'm like, okay, fuck this, man. And Python, everything public. No final, no private, who cares? It just works. But yeah, I mean, Java definitely has its advantages, right? If you like the strictness, that's fair. Go for it. The thing is, what I love about Python is the fact that Python just doesn't care what you do. Right? You can just keep reassigning variables, you can build like weird, crazy lists. You don't need to have structure, you just need to understand your structure. If it makes sense to you, that's fine. Great. What is this? You make a mod right now called Elliot NPC. I'm making a new boss. Ooh. I'm actually thinking of also going in this direction, of like making a boss at some point. You know what? I just realized this entire stream, I feel like I've been like kind of blocking quite some stuff. I'm sorry. The thing is, the main reason why I didn't start with bosses, it's like a similar reason why I don't want to get into game development. I think there's a lot of stuff connected with that. Right, like making a texture for the boss, making textures for the projectiles, sound effects, which I probably wouldn't do at all. I would just take vanilla assets, which is probably what I'm going to do. But it's always very daunting to me, think about these things. Hey, I mean, sometimes the YouTube algorithm does some crazy things. I guess if it works, hey, that's fantastic. I mean, I did do a mistake. Like, so far, all my coding streams, I never actually streamed in this category on YouTube. What is it actually called? Like the science and technology. Because I completely forgot that it even exists on YouTube. Like, I know you have it on Twitch, but on YouTube, I kind of just forgot about it. So I always streamed in Terraria, and I mean, if people look for Terraria, they don't want to see some bozo cat sitting here typing code. It's interesting that he also only got recently into Terraria. But I think that's actually something YouTube does a lot. Like, when I search a new topic for the first time, my recommendation is just full of that. But it's only when it's something new. Which is very interesting. Also, I've been yapping so much. I mean, it's great. I still don't know what the issue here is. Let me find like an example how this would break. Because I don't see one. Oh, it's a post-monad boss. Ooh. Kind of reminds me of the Cataclysmic Challenge. Also added one NPC, one boss after monad, and was a great mod. I think that is probably my biggest inspiration for making my own mod, my own boss mod. Because it pretty much also only used like vanilla textures, which is something I could do. So that's kind of cool. Think about trying modded Terraria. I mean, it seems like a great idea. I mean, I would definitely recommend you maybe playing a little bit first. Right, getting a feel for like the game. I mean, I don't know how deep you're into Terraria. But it's really nice. You can just look into some big mods, like Calamity, Infernum, Fargos, you can just look into them. Actually, I don't know about Fargos, but you can in Wrath of the Gods. And just see what they do. Which is actually something I had to do multiple times. Because the API is horrible sometimes to find things. And I can't find my screenshot now. There it is. Think of calling it the Cataclysmic mod. That sounds really similar to the Cataclysm mod. Wait, actually, what was it called? Wait, Cataclysmic Challenge? What was that it? Cataclysmic Challenge? Was that it? Wait. Cataclysmic... Ah. Okay, so pretty much the exact thing you typed, the Cataclysmic mod, I was talking about the Cataclysmic Challenge. This mod already exists. If you make a single boss that is all about dodging, you should check out that mod. That is a pretty cool mod. I like that boss fight. Authorium is also another big mod, yeah. With vanilla trying mods, that is what I would recommend. I always recommend people first do a vanilla playthrough, then play modded. That is probably the best experience you can have. What's like Avatar and Deity combined? That sounds badass. That sounds really cool, but also really hard. Okay, no, give me 1 sec. I kind of want to figure this out now. Let's assume time is 100. Next attack time is 50. And this would be, for example, 150. Is there a paradox? Time is greater than this. Time is less than this. No. If there is no paradox, why does it not work? Oh my god. Okay, what's this? I found some... Enjoyed the most was fighting bosses, finding new biomes. Interesting. For me, it's definitely the first aspect, which is why I'm playing a lot of Infernum. I don't know if any of you guys know what Infernum is, but it's pretty much Calamity, but it changes every single boss. It just makes them harder. Kind of. I love boss fights, which is why I'm making this mod, to make boss fights even harder. Also, I just realized the center is completely messed up. I don't like picking up a loadout. I can very much relate to that, especially in Terraria, where you have the issue you don't know what's in the game, for the most part. At least for Calamity, I can recommend the class loadout wiki page, if you're interested in that. For other mods, you're kind of on your own. But the one for Calamities, it's okay. It's not perfect, it's not great, but yeah. You could barely beat your own boss. I mean, if I make my own boss, I also want to make it like that. It should be really hard. You don't like wikis, then wiki spoiler. I mean, I don't know. Would you really spoil anything? I mean, you just could potentially see the name or like the icon of the next boss if you scroll too far down. But I mean, besides that, the way I feel about it, the way I think about it, if I wouldn't have used the wiki in my first couple of runs, I probably wouldn't have found any of the weapons. Because even now, I've played like, I don't know how many, like over 100 Calamity runs I probably did. Maybe not fully, but I did a lot. I probably don't even know half the weapons in the game, I'm gonna be honest. Spoil too much by looking it up. I can kind of see where you're coming from then. getting tired. Oh, maybe watch from bed. Or just go to sleep. That's the responsible thing to do. Hey Frank, hello, hello, hello. Hello. But the question is, what exactly did you spoil, right? Because again, in Terraria, what would you spoil? Like which weapons are in the game? What a boss is called? What the icon of a boss is? Right? I mean, it depends on you, right? For me personally, I would... I mean, usually I try on my first run to not use wikis. But you can get lost in Calamity very easily. Very, very easily. Because there's just so much stuff. You have so many options. And the issue is oftentimes in life, if you have too many options, it feels like you have no options. Because you just don't know how to choose. Also, like, can like one expert programmer tell me how this is not working? I don't... Oh my god, because I set it to a new value. Oh my god. Of course it doesn't work, man. Why? How could it work? Oh my... How did this take me like half an hour, man? Oh my god. Alright, friend, have a good night. Have some good rest. Have a good sleep. The thing is, more options are always great if you know what you're doing. Right? Like, for example, it's the same with programming. If you just get into programming, your IDE should be very basic, right? You just want to program, you just want to get into it, you don't want to get overloaded. I think it's kind of the same, right? If you start with a game, but let's take like an MMO, right? If you have an MMO that has like no complex systems and everything, it's super easy to get in, but at some point you run out of unique things to do because you don't have enough systems, not enough things to keep you occupied. And it's kind of the same in Calamity. If you go in, you have so much stuff, or it's like the opposite. You get overwhelmed because it's so much. But the more you get in, the more you realize, I have so many options, right? Because at some point you're not getting overwhelmed, but you realize what the options actually are. Which is great. But yeah, it's horrible to get in. Again, I mean, other people like this feeling of overwhelmed. I mean, I personally, I don't mind being overwhelmed, because I always love the idea that a game has depth and it takes a while to get in. And at some point, you understand the girth of the game, you know. As somebody also agree, I'm glad. I think it makes sense though. I think that's something that like every game needs to decide for its own. Like, do you just want to be an easy game that people can get into, have fun, but it isn't like super complex? Or is complexity a big part of your game? And I mean, it's just a choice, right? There's not really a right or wrong. And I guess it's kind of hard to like find an in-between. I guess what you could do is maybe something like Fargos has, where you have an item that tells you, hey man, for the next boss, try this loadout. And it just tells you one loadout. I guess that's a bit in the middle, but like helps you when you're completely clueless. But still you have a lot of options. If you ever, well, want to go deeper in the run. So I guess that's one way of like kind of finding a middle ground. And it's also like optional if you want to use it. But yeah, Calamity doesn't have anything like that in-game, unfortunately. Probably because they want to keep it open. Just let people explore stuff. But yeah, it's just what they do. But again, for me personally, I mean, I love Calamity. I could never go away from Calamity. Unless I play Phagos. That's the only thing I'm compromising. But yeah. I would still like to at least get this done, that it works somewhat for today. I would love that. So right now the issue is, we spawn a death ray, we set the next attack time, so we never are actually in this. Because it depends on the indicator time. Which means that I'm sad and confused. We can just make it ugly. I think we're gonna make it ugly. And we just say if we have exactly this time. Exactly this time. The only time where we do this. Which is the final time we call this. That is where we set the next time. Now, how do you like this? That's perfect. What is this? Which building had more death? I personally feel like that's a very subjective thing. Because I would say Terraria has a very different approach to building. Because Terraria, it gives you like an insane amount of things for detailing. Meanwhile in Minecraft, you're a bit more limited, but you can detail better the more you go up in scale. But the thing is, for me personally, if I compare the best Terraria versus the best Minecraft builds, I might be honest, I think the Terraria builds look better. Maybe that's just me. But I think building in Terraria is... I mean, again, I can't really say what exactly you want in terms of depth. But in terms of choices you have, Terraria has more. In every aspect. But you don't have the scale, right? Because it's 2D. Okay, but first of all, let's see if this works. Oh my god, it moves with me. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay. We have a start. Even though we're not predicting. Did I actually delete the prediction logic? I know it's broken. Why is it broken now, man? Whatever. Maybe that's fine, right? If you feel about it. But if you're just talking about like quantity, can I filter for blocks in this? I don't know if I can filter for blocks. I don't think so. This is an event or a boss. Everything we're doing are just events that happen during boss fights. Actually, that doesn't even work because it's never going to despawn. But yeah, all of the things we do happen during boss fights. Yes, that's the plan. Which is why we can't make them too crazy. Like, I would love to make them super crazy, but we're gonna play this with Infernal. And I already did one test run, and some bosses were maybe not super fair, let's just say that. One boss specifically, which is always the issue every single run. Freaking Poltergeist. An event that plays Bad Apple. Wait a minute. What? Okay, that is funny. What if we make it that it plays Bad Apple? Right? Bad Apple is like black and white, right? And only... Yes, exactly. We can only see it like the white or the black parts. We can actually make it random even. That would be funny. That would be so funny. Wait, let me actually... Bad apple. We should stream this. Let me see, like, how bad would that be? I wonder how awful that would be. I mean, I'm used to literally like 90% of my screen being covered by darkness, so I think some bosses would be fine. Some bots would be better, definitely. I mean, the issue is though, most of the events, they don't really last that long, right? The events are like 30 seconds at most, maybe. I don't want to have an event that is 3.5 minutes. That is too long. So maybe we pick like a random part of the song. Yeah, like a random 30 seconds. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But I'm gonna be honest, I've never done the bad apple thing. I know, I'm a disgrace for all programmers, but I've never actually done the bad apple meme in anything. I think how it works is there's like a text file that contains the data for every single frame, and people just read it out for every single frame. I think that's how it works. But then how would we draw that? I'm not sure. There has to be a way. Hey, attention, hello. But I may be honest, that is a hilarious idea. I love that. I don't know how we would make the music though. If we can like play it at a certain starting point. I don't know about that. I am doing great, man, bro. We're cooking big time right now. We're cooking so goddamn hard. But if you want to see what we cooked up like for the last 2 hours, watch this. Behold. We have a portal. Hold. Watch. Shoots a laser. That doesn't actually shoot. And now it's broken. That's pretty much all I did for the last two hours. So it's not too impressive. But we're getting there. We're getting there. Oh, actually, before I forget, let me write this down, because that's a funny idea. I love that idea. Oh, that reminds me. I also want to do the mutant spinny death ray. We have this. We're working on this. Bad apple. That's all I need. It's a good start. Yeah, I mean, I gotta start somewhere, right? You know, it's definitely not gonna be my favorite event. I still love this teleport event so much, man. I love this one so much. It's great. But okay, I mean the issue was last run. It felt very repetitive with only 3 events. You know, they had a lot of randomness and variations. But yeah. What exactly are events? I can show you. I mean, for the most part, most events, they pretty much spawn stuff that make you avoid something, and you get like punished in some way for not avoiding them. Okay, I would hope that it can recover. Hopefully. Actually, maybe I have to rebuild the mod. Let me rebuild the mod. It's so hot where you live. Oh, that sucks. Bro, I hate sleeping during summertime, man. It's awful. Okay, but I mean, I'm just gonna sit here for a sec. You guys can see the events. But yeah, just random stuff that happens. For example, this laser is a one-shot, and it just stays there for a long time. I can actually show that. Whoop. And we even have custom text for true damage. See? 400 damage. I'm so proud of that. Took me like 2 hours today. And yeah, most of these are like randomized in a lot of different aspects. What is an event that turns you blue, throws you into a direction, changes your gravity for a brief moment? I mean, the thing is that is something I could do, but it's not really fun. It's not really something I consider fun, because it just, I don't know. It kind of sounds like bullshit. I mean, you just get flung in a random direction, you're just messed up, right? Something like this is like, you can play against this, right? You can dodge the portals. And if you go in, I mean, you're getting completely disoriented, right? You got the debuff, you get ported somewhere, you don't know where you are. Yeah, that is again why I reject a lot of recommendations, what I could be doing. Because I'm thinking, how would this work with bosses? And some things, like, the thing is, my mod should be challenging, but it should be an additional challenge and not necessarily the main challenge. Gaster Blaster? I'm not sure what that is. But yeah, bro, I love this. Is probably my favorite event. I love this so much. Because you can just bounce around all the time. I think this is so cool. What? I don't know what it is, man. I'm sorry. What is that? Is that important to know? Gaster Blaster. What is that? Undertale? I've never played Undertale. That's probably why. I've never played it. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. I know the game has good music though. And there's Sans. I think people really like Sans. What is the issue right now, by the way? Sounds like a guy who shoots laser after a few moments. Yeah, I mean... Oh, actually, I remember this. Don't they like spawn in like all corners? And then they shoot like the delayed laser. I think I've seen this. Yeah? Okay, okay. Then I know. What am I doing wrong? I think my biggest issue is, man, I'm getting tired. I'm getting confused. Okay, the issue right now is, first of all, we're not predicting anything. It's like the most embarrassing prediction laser I've ever seen. So that should be the first thing we do. How do we actually do that? There is update death rate. Which means death ray projectile. I've just changed the rotation. Is that how I did it last time? I think that's not how I did it. Okay, what is this? Blue attacks only hurt if you move in them. Orange attacks hurt if you stop in them. Wait, blue hurt if you move in them, orange hurt if you stop in them. I mean, first of all, what do you mean by attacks? Do you mean like actual projectiles flying through the screen? Or do you just mean like random blobs appearing? I would need to clarify that. Because if it's projectiles, I don't know if that makes a lot of sense. Some form of projectile? I don't know. I mean, it sounds very I mean, it's of course it's different, but conceptually it sounds similar to like this portal thing we already have, right? Where it spawns a bunch of portals and you kind of want to avoid them. In this case, you would just avoid the ones where you're not allowed to stand in or to move in, I guess. I guess it's a bit different, but it's conceptually very similar. I'm not sure about that. I would have to think about that. I mean, if it's one big attack, that would be more interesting. That would be more interesting, yeah. Even though again the maybe that's my issue, but I'm thinking about one specific boss where this would be awful. Which would be Infernum Adult Worm. Right, if you have like this thing in the middle where you have to like go in a spinny circle. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, but if you do, you kind of have to like circle around the boss, and if you have like a non-moving zone in the middle, I mean it would definitely be more like a dot type, right, and not like big damage all at once. So I guess it wouldn't be that bad. I would have to think about this a bit more. Hello, friend. Welcome back. Those are short little math. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take that down. It's like an idea, but again, I have to think about it. It sounds interesting. And I don't think that would be that much effort. So I invited you while we were sleeping, but you woke up for that? Damn, okay. That's some commitment. Respect that. Gaming with a body, sure. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. That makes it more interesting. Okay. So I was thinking something like the way you described it, something like you get like a flash and then you have like this and then it just stays there for like 10 seconds. You can't move, you can't do whatever. But you're thinking more about something like this. It just goes and then, I mean, you just stand still or you move through it. I guess if we would... The thing is, we would probably have two variations of that. Actually, I'm not sure. Because it would make sense, right? If the one that moves, you should stand still during that. I mean, or otherwise you just go towards it and you just dodge it, right? There's no challenge. So this one would always have to be, you want to stand still. And we could also make a second variation where just is somewhere and you have to move through it. You can't stand still in it. We could do that, but again, this one, it sounds a bit boring, but it would definitely work. But okay, now I like the idea way more. That sounds interesting. I do like this. Oh, that's a good idea. But yeah, we see when we get to that. Like, I was actually hoping to finish this event today and start a new playthrough tomorrow, but I mean... We still have so much stuff in here, I mean... Maybe we need to do a couple more coding screens, something. But okay, I like the ideas we're gathering. I like how much we're cooking. Big fan. Okay, I kind of need to check right now. How did I do the prediction before? It was in here. Indicating. This is the prediction. There it is. Oh, I actually don't know. Do we also want to change the portal rotation? Probably? I'm not sure. Oh wait, my bad. I still have paint open. I'm sorry. The orange scrolls too? What do you mean by that? And which one would the orange one be? Well, now, someone came up with another idea of an event that we can do, which sounded really interesting. But like the idea is you have like some object or like some shape that kind of just sweeps through your screen, and you're pretty much not allowed to move while you're in that object. So pretty much you can run away, do whatever you want, but you have to stand still eventually while this thing's in you. Or else something's gonna happen. The link you sent? Where do you send the link? Did you send it on YouTube? Because I don't think it's somewhere. No. I think we had this issue before that you can't really send links on YouTube. But I think I have the idea for the event. Make your own music? I don't think that's a good idea. I don't know this. I don't know anything about music. I don't think that's gonna work out. It's every direction. Oh my god. That's... Why am I... Huh? I can just do this. Just take the portal center. I mean, bro. Okay, predict position. Direction, normalize, prediction. Boom. Bam. Now, it should change. No more music. I mean, I appreciate it, but my mod doesn't really benefit from music, really. Right, because again, it only adds on boss fights, but it doesn't really add its own thing. But I appreciate the offer. Add spaces? No, there's no link. But again, I'm pretty sure I know how I would do it now. I think I have a decent idea how this could work out. Okay, we're gonna have to wait awkwardly now for this to disappear. Now, watch the prediction. Watch it predict. What? Oh my god! Holy shit! It predicted! Oh my god! Isn't that crazy? And now it broke again. Oh my god, I'm the copy-paste god, man. Okay. What is the issue? Why does it break? Because we don't run into this. Why? So we should set the next attack time, which is plus equal death ray indicator time. I think that should work. Give me one reason why this won't work. Okay, 344. After the laser is shot, it should get a new value. Okay, I see the issue. So we never actually run in here. Okay, the thing is though, we look at if it's indicating, which is this. So time, once this is true, this is always going to be true. Oh, I see the issue. Boom. Professional programmer. That's all I need. It's just one equal. That's all I need in my life. And now watch this. Bada bing, bada boom. Watch him predict everything I do. Watch him go. There it is. That's number one. That's the second one in the chat. There it is. Okay, third one coming in. Oh my god. I'm so good. Now we just need to make this thing actually shoot. Because right now it doesn't really do anything. And there it is. Event ended, new event. Perfect. Boom. Bada bada bing. Bada bada boom. Okay, cool. Now, updating. I think the name is kind of misleading. Update prediction, maybe. I mean, technically, what can we do? We can spawn a death ray. We can indicate a death ray. Or we shoot the death ray. Right? It's like being shot. Wait, did I actually do this manually last time? But that sounds horrible. I think my projectile class is so messed up. Like my projectile can't fly on its own. I literally have to loop over the direction and just keep on changing the position. It's so bad. It's so horrible, man. Actually, like, where did I move it? Auto move, orient? How do my death rays move, man? How do I make them move again? I forgot. And thank God I got this PTSD music playing now. Like, there can't be a single day where I don't have to think about Poltergeist, right? I mean, bro, the code has to be somewhere in here, man. I just don't see it. Death ray sets up. What is that? Oh, actually, I did this one. Yeah. I don't know what this is, though. What does a column do there? Oh, because we set the second parameter. I don't really know. Why does C# do that? Why can't it just be like Python and you just put an equal there? I feel like a column makes no sense. Especially because you are using an equal for like the declaration part. It is so odd to me. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how my... Wait, I know. Is it this? This is it. No, wait, why do we keep changing this? But I'm stupid. Death rate direction, death rate... These are constants. We just change velocity to a constant. That makes no sense. Oh, because we're gonna do it once, probably. So I'm too lazy to, like, separate it. So we just do it every frame. Okay, that works. So just a song. I mean, if it's a banger, I guess. But only good music allowed. Wait, so we just put this in here, right? Yeah, give me 1 sec to find that. Definitely never heard of that. Oh, it sounds like one of these songs where it's like trying to tell a story. Is that my initial thought? Okay. Wait, do I have to... Different position, center, direction, makes sense. It's one for your boss. I can see that. I can see that being fitting. Again, I think it's a type of music that tries to tell like some story. Also, I'm not sure if it's working or completely broken. It's like kind of both. is this bad? Oh wait. What the fuck is happening? It's a good song, I like it. It's a jammer. Yeah, I can definitely see this for like for like a boss. Have another? I think we're good for today, because I really wanna just finish this up real quick and then I'm probably gonna call it. Yeah. That is my plan right now. But I don't even need to change the position. What am I doing? Okay, so what is breaking? The fact that death ray doesn't always exist. Which is fair. Okay, they should fix the freezing. However, I don't know why the ray isn't being fully opaque when it's being shot out. Actually, I do know why. Because it's different than the indicator ray. But, I mean, the game shouldn't freeze. It should just do its thing, right? Come on, predict me if you can. Okay. Come on, give me one more. Okay. But yeah, I think this event is definitely going to be one of the more boring ones visually. Oh, the last one breaks. Oh yeah, I know why. Yeah, the last one breaks. Makes sense. We actually have a parameter, I believe, that tells us how long it takes to be like fully drawn, right? No. Actually, yes. It's this. So that means it takes 10 frames to be fully drawn, I believe. And if that works, then I think I'm good. Then we could probably wrap it up here. Yeah, been a long stream today. Another day where I couldn't fix my sleep schedule. That's tragic. But it works. You know, this laser is massive and fucking fast. This thing's kind of hard to dodge, man. I guess that's the point. Oh. Literal dodging, god. But looking at this, I think one portal is definitely too boring. So I'm thinking we're definitely gonna spawn at least 4 portals, probably just left, top, bottom, right. And then it's random where it's gonna shoot them from. And then it's just gonna alternate or just pick a random portal every single time. But yeah, one portal is... I mean, that just looks lazy, man. I might be honest. Alrighty, honestly, I think I can't complain with what we did today. I think there's only one way how we can finish this day. Let me see what happens if we do some magic. This is pretty hard one, never mind. I just want to see like what happens if we have all events at the same time. Like how messed up would that be? It can't be that messed up, right? Okay. Behold. Why's the cooldown so long? It's 5 seconds. Okay, it is 5 seconds. Okay, I feel like now we're at a point where this could be its own boss fight. If you just have all events enabled at the same time. Bro, why I perma reverse controls, man. This is so annoying. Oh my god. Oh! I mean, honestly, how lazy would it be if I actually make my own boss and it really just makes all events be there at the same time? And they just gets juiced up to the max. I mean, that could kind of work. And the boss is gonna be like the portal worm. The portal master. Honestly, it's not as chaotic as I was thinking it was gonna be. Like, the worst part is the reverse controls. Which is probably why you want to avoid the portals. I mean, you can kind of dodge with the portals, though. Oh my god. But I'm literally playing on autoplay, holy. But okay, we're getting somewhere. Slowly, this mod is taking shape, and we're actually getting some content. I like it. You know, I still feel like the prediction laser is like... I mean, yes, too big. But I still haven't really figured out what's like the best prediction time. Because right now it just predicts, I think, half a second into the future. I think this is very tight. Let me actually try this out real quick. So maybe we just do 1 second. That should be way easier. Okay, now, the last thing, for real, that we do. For real. I actually wanted to call it like 90 minutes ago, but I think I said it every day. But I'm sure I'm gonna fix my schedule tomorrow. Guaranteed. Why is this thing faster now? Oh my god, I changed the speed. Okay, it's this one. It was the wrong 30. Okay, how's that? Also, the time is way too long. Okay, I mean, he predicts very fine to the future. I mean, maybe more like 45. Oh, that reminds me. We can just... Yeah. The thing is, I don't know if there's like something games do against that. Because you can literally just go towards the portal. And I mean, the prediction is going to be completely off, right? Because if it's going to think you're going to be like behind it or like above it. I'm not sure what you can really do in terms of math, but I can avoid that. Yeah, I don't know. But that reminds me, like, the portal is still kind of messed up. If you look at it, that looks so cut off. Yeah, I can probably do a better job with, like, cropping that. At least make the top, like, a little bit more roundish. Why do I never see that? But okay. Anyways, let me change this one number. Boom. Let me change that back. Okay. Yeah, I think we are gonna call it here. I'd say we made some progress. Did some cooking. Got some stuff done. Some new ideas. So, honestly, I'm happy. Really good stream. So yeah, my idea, again, was initially to do a new Inferno run tomorrow. I don't know if that's gonna happen. Because I kind of just want to get all the stuff done that we have, right? I mean, we have so many ideas. Because I feel like the bad apple one is gonna take a real long time to do. But again, it would be pretty funny. I mean, we see. Right, we're definitely gonna be live tomorrow. What we do... it's gonna be one of the two. We either do a new Inferno run or... we cook some more. But either way, we're gonna call it here. Thanks for watching. Have a good night, y'all. And I see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.